I need more pumps. Oh well. Mech. Oh, I probably should never remove those yet. Oh, it should be fine. Hey, Cora. I should probably shift it up since this stuff is in the way down here anyway. Hey, Elysium, Andy. Good morning, evening. It is currently about 9:45 p.m. I don't know why I removed that. That's getting placed right back down. Well, I need power before I can turn that on. I guess we can go ahead and activate it. I was gonna get the trees up first, but you know, we can do it simultaneously. Yeah, I tried it on Wednesday. It's very much like a 3 out of 5 game in my opinion. It's not amazing. It's not awful. It's not, you know, I wasn't like captivated by it, but I wasn't bored either. It's very much a it's all right kind of thing. I think it probably has one of the steepest new player learning curves of any factory game I've tried, because just doing basic tasks in the game is not intuitive and obvious. It's very heavily based around like programming your robots to do like fancy shit, and you don't even get access to the programming right off the bat. So I think it's gonna struggle very hard commercially in a genre that's already kind of notorious for being kind of like rough on new players a bit. Like, I did wind up buying it. I did wind up buying it when it was on sale for like $17. But there is no doubt within my mind that the developers will either cease development on it or work, or and either the studio will go under or they'll work on their next game depending on how much money they have left. Like, there's like zero doubt in my mind regarding that. It's just, yeah, it's I think a kind of hard game to get into. I did wind up buying it, and we'll play it someday. But yeah, like, it's a factory game without any belts. It's bots only, so it's like you have to instruct the bots to do everything. And it's clear that the game like shines once you really get into the programming of the bot stuff, and you can really set up some nice automation there. But yeah, that early game phase when you're trying to learn the game is very rough, to put it mildly. So, out of the people in chat who said they enjoyed it, the people who were saying they enjoyed it most, you know, were programmers, and were saying that, like, you know, this is a game that's really kind of designed to appeal to programmers. So if you're, like, really love doing, like, Factorio circuits and shit, you might be more into it. I like doing Factorio circuits, and I still found it to be, you know, yeah. Like, it's all ground-based robots, and there is collision. So imagine Factorio where everything is transported by bots on the ground, and they can collide with each other, so you have to have, like, big wide lanes so they don't run into each other, etc., etc. It's clearly not a game you can really Megabase in. Like, it's a game that you probably just, like, play through, you know, the campaign or the tech tree or whatever the hell constitutes the main part of the game once, and that's it. Yeah, there was the visual graph programming, that is correct. That is desynced. Yeah, realizing there was collision was kind of like an like, you know. Because, yeah. I'm gonna have to set this up to use, like, both sides of the belt. This is gonna be a very big block, is it not? We'll see. How many is this so far? Like 100-ish. Maybe 150. That's 77, yeah. Maybe it'll be fine. 384 is supposed to be that limit. But yeah, I was super on the fence about actually getting it. Like, I even sort of like let chat vote as to whether I should get it or not, because I was super on the fence. It was like, do I get it or do I not get it? I don't really know. In the end, I decided to get it because it was only 17 bucks. And, you know, I go out for lunch, you know, I fucking get charged more than 17 bucks. So, it's not a lot of money in the grand scheme of things. And who knows, it might be fun for a bit. I actually was thinking of playing it a bit more, like, after I bought it. Like, I almost wound up booting it up off stream. It's definitely a game you kind of think about a little bit, like, after you try it. Because you can, like, very clearly see, like, better ways to do things than, you know, you originally could. But yeah, like, one of the big things, for example, that I kind of had an issue with was, you know, when you deconstruct something, it drops everything on the ground. And you can pick everything up manually, but that's obviously very tedious if you're refactoring. And there is a way to automate, like, stuff to pick bots to pick stuff off the ground, but it's very complicated. You know, compared to, say, Factorio, where you just Alt-D the stuff on the ground and it gets picked up automatically. And a lot of spills, like, you know, like overflows from hub and shit are, like, already pre-marked for pickup. So you don't even really need to do anything other than have bots available and in range with storage available. But that was something that really annoyed me. I actually wound up restarting my game completely at one point, because I realized that refactoring was going to take longer than simply starting a new game. Yeah, desynced. Holy, I need more undergrounds. Alright, let me at least try to get these trees powered up, even though the build is not quite ready yet. Yeah, we're gonna hook you up like right here. So we can at least start having the seeds getting, yeah. What the fuck did I do here? Oh my god. Am I already this out of it? You gotta be kidding me. I just started the stream and I'm already toast. Yeah, it seems like once you get into programming the bots, if you're like really into that kind of thing, that's where the game like really shines, but the game is very heavily, you know, focused around that. It's also very, like, heavy, like, module-based. Like, everything is an empty building that you would, or an empty vehicle that you then attach module slots to. Like, you attach miner module to a building or a vehicle in order to make it a miner, etc., etc. So it's, like, a lot of clicks in order to just get basic stuff set up. One thing I noticed about the game that I didn't talk about the day I played it, but I kind of realized after, The game has a lot of dragging, where it's like you need to like click something and drag it to another place to like connect it, or you know, put something elsewhere. Like it's very heavy on the like click and drag. And speaking from a video game UI design perspective, clicking and dragging is very rarely, in fact, I would say never, the default way of doing things. Clicking and dragging is often an option to do things, but it's an inherently slow process compared to, say, control clicking or like shift clicking or, you know, pressing a hotkey or anything like that. Like, most games where there's, like, an option to click and drag something, there's usually a faster hotkey option to do things more quickly once you're more familiar with the game. And this game really pushed a lot of clicking and dragging as, like, you know, the main and only way to set certain things up. Which I think leads to a lot of complaints about the game's UI feeling like shit. Because, you know, it's an inherently very slow UI in terms of how you handle things. So, yeah. It's gonna be one of those nights, apparently. Fortunately, today is mainly Bottleneck Whack-A-Mole. We're gonna get Gray Science on here within the next, like, 20-30 minutes, and then after that, it's mainly just figuring out where the bottlenecks are. Think they will update? I think the studio is going under. I mean, I don't know if they've made any other games. Yeah, it's got mixed reviews on Steam. Mainly echoing the stuff I talked about. They've made no other games. They've made no other games. So they have, like, no other, like, you know, fallback sources of income. The game has 2,000 players on launch, like, a week and a half ago, and it's already down to 1,000. I would actually bet money that the studio goes under. This is, like, their first and only game. So unless they have, you know, significant backing, I don't think there's any way the studio stays afloat. I would expect to see them release like 1 or 2 updates and then, you know, get a whole sorry but, you know, we're broke message get posted. And this isn't like being like a doomer or, you know, anything like that. It's just, you know, I've been playing games for a long time. I've seen these patterns repeat themselves too many times. You eventually learn to spot them from pretty far away. And this is a very, very predictable, you know, passion project by a small studio with a limited budget. They got it out. They're going to make almost no money. The people who developed it were essentially be in the red. They're not going to make back, you know, the money that they invested into it. And the time they spent, and yeah, it's very obvious. Like, I think if they included like default behaviors for bots to begin with, it would help a lot. Like if there were some basic like pre-coded behaviors that you could choose from when you start it up, like it would help tremendously. And then you can like write better ones later, right? Like a basic behavior for like telling something to pick stuff off the ground, so you get like an example for how to code things, that kind of stuff. Why are these all like so young at the same time? What Knights? What do you mean by that? They did make some bad decisions regarding playability? Yeah, well they definitely did, you know. There were some poor changes made regarding, you know, playability and new player access. Like, you know, the fault does lie on them. It always does. Like, I'm not making excuses. I'm just articulating how I see the game right now. Yeah, the graphics are decent. Like, the music is kind of nice, a bit repetitive. It's like 5 tracks that repeat. So the music's a bit repetitive, but, and the graphics are, like, nice enough to look at. You know, the terrain and everything looks nice. The sprite work, you know, I wouldn't say it's as good as Factorio's, but, you know, it's decent enough. But the issues is, like, you know, anybody new to factory games is not going to last, like, more than, like, an hour in it. They're just going to, like, leave it. And if you're coming from another factory game, like Satisfactory or Factorio, your big complaints are going to be about, like, you know, why is it so awkward to do just the basic tasks? You know, just moving things from one area to the other, or setting up basic supply lines is a lot more complicated and a lot more tedious than, you know, other factory games. And yeah, we are playing Whack-A-Mole today. This is the biggest tree block I've deployed so far. Yeah, this one might need to share both sides of the belt at some point. Yeah, kind of, yeah. Factory gamer's factory game. I wouldn't even say it's a factory gamer's factory game. It's like a programmer's factory game. It's like even more specific than that. It's like a factory game specifically catered to people who are professional coders. But yeah, I mean, we'll see. But it's like, unless they do like a big quality of life update followed by a big marketing push, you know, the writing's kind of already on the wall. Unfortunately. The piano. Oh, I can manage to print hello world? Hey, I managed to do that too. No. Water doesn't do anything for pollution. I'm just removing ag towers that aren't going to have a lot of trees to plant. Less entities. It's maybe too many trees? No. If anything, I'm thinking it's not enough trees. Yeah. Yeah, like that's only gonna hit 4 squares. How come this is already dark green? Is the pollution really? Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, it's not. It's not too many trees. If anything, it's still not enough. If anything, it's still not enough. Okay, I got all the water right. Yeah, it's just this, and this. It should be good. What's going on with the power connections down here? Here, just remove these. Connect through the trees. Yeah, I mean, it took like all fucking stream yesterday to get it down. I didn't think it was going to take the entire stream, but it did. It's a really big build. This is essentially 4 million SPM of gray science in this one block. Where am I going? How many nests still missing? Maybe like 500? I don't know. I'm about to go over there in a minute. And go row by row. Because I've kind of just been deploying them willy-nilly just to get them down fast. But I need to go like a right or left and see actually how many are left. But, yeah, only 500 left. We've done 1.2k so far. Yeah, of course I do. Of course I do. Yeah, 180, 18. Another one just waiting to be deployed. I guess I'm doing it down here and then going up. I think I should start by not placing the starter block. I should start by placing the other part. I think that's the smarter way to do it. Like, do the belt expansion first. Yeah, like that. And explain how the tree system works in the one I keep deepening. Yeah, give me 1 second. Let me finish deploying this one. Yeah, you think I'd be fucking doing all this shit by hand if the bots could do it? No, man, I just like suffering. Mine still has his core. I'm still using his core design. Like, it's just the shell that contains the core looks different. But it's his timings that, you know, I took. Okay, so this is just for initial seeding. Once it's, you know, the system gets going, we don't need that anymore. So what happens is these are clocked. Basically, it only enables if there's less than 4 wood in the tree. And then we have this is just set to not put too many seeds in the ag tower, and this is where the clock is right here on the inserter that removes the wood. It's set to be only active for 12 ticks, roughly every 800 ticks or so, and so that's what controls the clocking of both the inserter and the ag tower, which will eventually hibernate once, you know, it has no ability to put stuff out anymore. Wood comes back down here, gets processed. Any extra wood gets recycled. Seeds come back here and go out, and then it's just a spine with a comb, like a comb-like pattern that comes out the top of it. So yeah, it's a relatively simple clocking system. This is the clock right here that controls everything. I don't know why it's getting 12 ticks. I don't know, like, it's A-Bucks shit. I think Piano was dicking around with slightly improved stuff, but I haven't had a chance to check Discord in a day or two, so I don't know what's improved with that. But yeah, that's basically it. The entire system is self-sustained. It just needs a power input. It generates more than enough seeds to keep it going. There's too much wood, it gets recycled, and yeah. It'd be a bit of pain to change? Wait, why would it be a bit of a pain? I thought you were just messing around with the clocking timing. That's a really big one. We need a lot of seeds to get this started. How many hectares can one belt handle? It's a half belt, not a whole belt. Someone said 384. It seems about right. I haven't tested it to that limit yet. But yeah, it's supposed to be 384 ag towers per half belt, so it's quite a few. Yeah, I should probably swap the bacon. Yeah, you're right. It's a very big one. Exactly the same, except if you clock the seed input and disable it as a seed. Okay. I mean, does it actually make a difference over the old way? It does. More UPS friendly or other difference? %2 more trees. Yeah, man, we got 2% more tree per tree. I dig it. The current exit doesn't always replant the one. And what change did you implement in order to get that to start replanting the one at harvest? Yeah, I know that. Because the trees need to be constantly replanted. They absorb pollution by dying. When they die, they have to be harvested and replanted. So they're like the wood actively flowing in is necessary to keep the system functioning. Fuck, it's like hard to tell where that was. Let's just go row by row. Sucks, but we only have to do it once. Don't run it. I mean, I could probably set up a circuit condition so that, yeah, it doesn't run the recyclers if it's. I mean, it really doesn't matter that much, honestly. Yeah, it came out decently. I had a slightly different idea for how I was initially going to do it, but that didn't work out. So I wound up doing it just like Leba. For better or for worse. Yeah. I mean, does your system have a better wiring? Hey, Tiffin. A lot more flexibility. Ooh. Watch out, guys. He's flexing his flexibility. I mean, if there's not, we add another reactor. It might have to go on the other side. Or I'll just do it up here, yeah. If I have to add more reactors, I'll go up here. Might not be enough room to put one. Maybe just barely. Yeah. But we'll see. It's looking like the answer is maybe. We're at 32 gigawatts right now. Now, if I had your guys' definition of mid-game base, I would have red belt everywhere. Red belt bouncers everywhere. This is 55 gigawatts. Is that actually true? Is that actually true? Do you actually use 55 gigawatts to make 2 stacked blue belts of science? Oh my god. Holy, I don't even know what to, like... Single-handedly the greatest contributors to global warming right there. I mean, you should be using foundries in mid-game at all normal quality. Yeah. I mean, I didn't think legendary quality was that much more powerful. I knew legendary was more power efficient from the Prometheum ships, but I didn't think the difference was that fucking big. Like, that's insane. Like, you know, I'm using what, like 30, say 40 gigawatts to produce 8 stacked green belts. I just been Novice the other way around the sun. Yeah, fucking Superman going round and round Novice. If you fly a platform around Novice over and over fast enough, you go back in time. It's still not saturated up there? Like, holy shit. Yeah, this really is fucking huge. He's planting more trees? I mean, yeah. I mean, we're at that phase of the game now. We add a new build. We gotta add the corresponding fucking forest. Actually, I'm gonna... What were you doing? Where were you? Enable 0. Well, this can only handle 52. I think I need to make some adjustments here. Hold on. Not 8. You don't scale very well. Yeah, 52, 57. Might need a second tree processing center. For one like this. This song is a bop, yeah. Song is definitely a vibe. I don't even have any fucking prods on me. Here, let me just steal them from a build here. And there we go. Remind me to swap that back. If I forget. Oh, not only processes 44.9 per second. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, the second inserter is bait. The second inserter does nothing. It's pretty much impossible to get one machine going fast enough without doing, like, a full square of beacons to reach the one inserter limit, so yeah. The second inserter is fucking bait. Just use a biochamber? Alright, calm down, Satan. I mean, if they gave us, like, a nutrients from wood recipe, that would be kind of tight. Even if it was, like, not super efficient. I did swap it back, though. No, I already swapped it back. The machine just operates too slow. But yeah, this one area might be like the one area that I need to design like a custom processing center that can handle higher volume. This is probably the last seed delivery, then we'll do the other side. The rest should saturate well enough over time. Yeah, it's about to like here. Look at that pollution removal. We're creating holes in the ozone layer. I'm gonna do one more seed delivery. I thought it was the Geneva checklist. I mean, we're kind of like at the point where you know our mining prod's pretty high. I'll probably get it to like 4 or 5K, but we're sort of at the point where we're gonna be switching to like longer researches pretty soon. Like in fact, once we get the gray online, we're done with mining prod for a while. Gonna be pumping research prod, then trying to get all the other prods up to their caps. Yeah, I might need like a completely new process. I think this is definitely probably like. I mean, how many is this? It's like 15, 16, 17, 18. Tall, 27 watt. Yeah. This might be getting close to the limit. There's a lot here. Yeah, pretty much. It was like twice as many people against adding the mod versus 4. Yeah. Chat voted for suffering. Chat likes pain. One day I'll get my revenge. I mean, we're going to need more down here, too. Because these generate a good amount of pollution as well. Not a huge amount, though. And we do have efficiencies, and as much as we can. Oh, I need more efficiencies. Okay, one thing at a time. Let's finish the trees. And then we need to remember to come down here with a lot more efficiencies. Start carrying more at a time as well. A seed unstacker? What? Favorite political streamer? Hey, man. I'm just a gamer trying to avoid heated political commentary. Are there mods that let me pick research with circuits? No. No, there's one that lets you queue up a lot higher, but yeah, I didn't realize I already hooked up coal. Yeah, the power kind of naturally got hooked up as I was doing things. Let me just blueprint this separately. So I keep separating it anyway. Where did I put the book? Here. Circuit Network Research Management. Interesting. No, tree seeds do not spoil. Tree seeds do not spoil. Maybe we should have this down here. Clean concrete? I refuse to do that on principle, okay? Have you ever been to a city? Stuff grows through concrete all the fucking time. It's realistic. No seed spoil. It adds character to the endless flat concrete plane. A burnout recycler. I haven't actually tested to see which is more UPS efficient, but I'm pretty sure it's the recycler. Because with the heating tower, it has to track like a heat value. The recycler doesn't track a heat value. I also think the recycler is probably faster. Yeah, we use 2 recyclers pointing into each other. Oh, I didn't even think about the fact that it makes pollution, yeah. Literally did not even occur to me. Alright. I think we should activate the gray soon. We can do the remainder of trees, like, afterward. This should be enough to mitigate, you know, at least just exploding right off the bat. These will probably get extended all the way down to here, I think. Just run them all the way down. Probably do that calcite belt rerouting today as well. I mean, even this block is fucking huge. Yeah, that's already like 200 plus. Yeah, 232 or so. That's definitely like close to the limit, if not past it. Yeah, I'll probably have to do like... I'll probably have to design a higher capacity processing center and make that side use both sides of the belt. Seeds out is probably fine, just being 1/2 belt, but the wood coming in is probably gonna bottleneck. Yeah. Yeah, this part's almost done now. It's done most of it. A lot of it's getting recycled now. I think I might need to design a higher capacity process center just before that gets planted. I think too much might be getting recycled now. Alright, let's get this last seed delivery in. Is there ignition recycler? I did that a minute ago. If you didn't see it, I tried that. But like, I need a second wood processor, not a circuit condition on the recycler. That's the issue. The wood processor can only handle like 60-ish wood per second. And not even the capacity of one stacked inserter. So yeah, that's what I was saying, like I need to design a separate processing center there that can handle a much higher volume. Maybe I'll do 2 seed deliveries. How close are you to done? Yeah, let's do at least one more. So, in a nutshell, there's not that many AIC songs on the playlist. I mean, there's 1,000 songs on the playlist, so I don't know. If anything, I need to add more. I know I'm missing some stuff. AIC and STP. I definitely don't have as many songs on there as I should have. No, it's 2 if the tree is dead. STP was the best concert I ever went to. Saw them in the Hollywood Bowl in Los Angeles. The entire stadium was like blazing up. It was such a vibe. Yeah, out of all the concerts I've been to, I think that's probably my favorite one. Well, it's like these. Well, you can see it gives 3. These give 2. Well, there you go. There's the answer. This isn't fully grown. It's already lost its leaves. Yeah, it's 75. Yeah, it's not fully grown, but it's already fully damaged. I gotta admit, like, I'm fucking vibing with the tree meta. Like, it adds an aesthetic to megabasing that just wasn't there before. I think the whole, like, forest of trees, you know, surrounding the factories is actually such a vibe. Planted trees become gray and stop observing, but don't die. Okay, yeah. Hey, Evan. There's some tech discovered that makes it worthwhile. It is for anti-pollution. Anti-pollution is the tech. Yeah, they're there literally to mitigate pollution. No other reason. The west side of my base. I know. Yeah, like out here. We need to get some trees out there. It's like a blister. But yeah, that's basically going to be today. Planting trees and chasing bottlenecks. It's peak content? It's chill, honestly. It's nice to occasionally have streams where I can just kind of like turn my brain off for a little bit, right? Because Factorio in general is such a thinking man's game. It's nice to have an occasional day where I can just like vibe. And not like, you know, be losing neurons and hair over optimizing a blueprint to be 1% more efficient. Base is getting big, though. It's actually taking me a decent amount of time to run across. I mean, not like super big, but you know. It's not Bottleneck yet. But I think this area is probably not saturated. Oh, it's starting to get there, actually. Yeah, it's just... Yeah, it is actually starting to get there. I don't know, we'll let it run and see what happens. And then if it winds up not being enough, we'll modify it. No reason to worry about modifying it if it actually is going to be enough. Alright, let's do last seed delivery, then let's start up the gray. I just really wish they would give us higher, like, the one thing I just wish they would do is give us legendary ag towers covering more area. Like, imagine how much nicer this would look if one ag tower was, like, you know, bigger. I guess they'd have to make the arm on the ag tower a lot bigger, though, and they probably don't want to do that because it might look weird. I'm guessing that was their reasoning for having it the size it is. The arm is already pretty long. Yeah, that's actually true. That's probably the reason. In fact, the more I think about it, that's definitely the reason, yeah. If they made it to cover more area with higher quality, they'd have to increase the arm length. And there's currently nothing in the game where... Actually, that's not true. I was about to say there's nothing in the game where the graphic changes according to quality, but that's not true. Who knows off the top of their head what else in the game changes graphics according to quality? There's only one thing I can think of. Yeah, Artelis got it. Asteroid grabbers, yeah. The grabbers get extra arms with higher quality. They change graphically. Although it's just repeating the graphic and not like changing it, right? If they made longer arms, they'd actually have to redesign the whole thing. I never really noticed like how much it extends and contracts before. Sometimes we don't take enough time to enjoy the sights. That internal animation could use a higher frame rate. That runs at like 10 FPS or something. Oh yeah, they do get longer arms, that's true. But again, they don't have to change the graphic, right? It just becomes longer. Like here, because look at it. Look how detailed it is. With how it extends and contracts. But yeah, I mean, they could do it if they really wanted to. I don't think I've ever spent the time to actually look at an ag tower in this much detail before. Pipe? What pipe connection? What, on the arm? Oh, this? Yeah. Yeah, I think they were gonna originally have it require water or something, if I remember correctly. Like that was part of the OG design, is you had to pump water to all the ag towers, and they decided against it. That's why they all have that, yeah, dummy pipe connection there. I guess it's also there for modders to take advantage of. If you want to have some kind of modded plant that needs water. I mean, it would make sense if they needed to take water, but yeah, that would add a significant amount to the complexity. Liquid trees. Isn't that just algae? Aren't like liquid trees just algae? Yeah, we probably need to design a slightly better processing center on that side. Let me get these seeds dropped. Alright, this is the last seed delivery on the side. That should be good. I think I probably over-delivered up here. Yeah, it'll be fine now. The way it looks when it's growing, like, looks really cool. You can see, like, the fully grown, and then it's like the rows of the trees growing. Trees on Vulcanus and Fulgora make it require a water feed? I guess. Oh yeah, there was this. I don't know how, is it I could just restamp. Where's the power pole? Like, why is that not covered? Andy, you missed a fucking power pole. Or maybe I messed it up when I moved something around, I don't know. I didn't touch any of the power poles, though. Yeah, nothing reaches it. It's like one tile off from reaching it. We could move the iron pipe connection over. We could off-center the iron pipe. Does it need to be there? I think it does. Yeah, it's not... There's no beacon other than the side one hitting it. Yeah, this is only 75. This is... Needs 123. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it needs it. So we have two solutions. I can either add a power pole to one side, or I can move the beacon down by one tile and then have the iron connection offset to one side. Either way, we lose the symmetry. Other one of the buildings you feel like a great bust from quality in 2.1? Yeah, maybe. I wouldn't mind them doing more quality effects for the buildings that don't have it. Cough, cough, make roboports cover 2 chunks. Bring both center substations up. Up to where? These are already max length undergrounds. Yeah, these are all max length undergrounds already. Below the stone combinator? I mean, I need these to hit the interior. These don't hit, you know, the center. Input iron to the iron side. I don't know. I like the one connection. I like the one central connection better than the two. I think I'm going to go with moving the beacon down. I think that's the solution I'm going to embrace here. I mean, if I'm doing the foundry on both sides, I have to do 2 connections, though. I'd rather just have one connection. I like just having one connection. Oh, you mean just moving it to the side? Oh, yeah, I see what you mean, yeah. Just having it be on one side only? Yeah, I guess we could do that. It's a shame there's no copper cross connect. Maybe I could add one right now. Why don't I add one? It's not even that hard to add, is it? Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, no, we just have both the connections on one side only. I have ruined your symmetry, Andy. Look upon my horrors and despair. People are going to look at this build and be like, look at that horrible asymmetry. How could you do such a thing? And I'm going to be like, it's all Andy's fault. He did it, not me. Yeah, I got to redo like the pipe connections and shit now, though. So remove the copper, the iron, and the beacon. And the iron indicator. And that should do it, right? Yeah. Wait, where is... Yeah. I need to remove these two. Okay, so remove the copper connections, the iron connection, and then the iron indicator and the beacon. So copper connections. Copper connections, iron connection and beacon, and iron indicator. Wait, did I remove the... I did remove... Okay. Okay, let me just do it one thing at a time. Let's go remove the copper indicators first. I should be using super force remove. Yeah, so first remove the copper indicators. Alright, now remove the copper connections. Alright, now the beacon, the offending beacon, which will be easy to spot. There should be no more iron connections, right? Correct. Yeah, so now the offending beacon, iron connection, and that. I need to fix these icons and shit. Wasn't this a quality one? I can't remember. Oh, this is a Vulcanist build. Yeah, I don't even know. Okay. Well, I still gotta do the pipe connections, but whatever, let me get this part. Done first. Fuck, I keep forgetting about that part. Okay, so just find the central beacon between the two irons. And align it up with that. Or every other one. The one that's spaced, yeah. Hey, Bruce. The perfect feeding belts? Yeah. Yeah, definitely kept aesthetics a little in mind when doing that. How are we doing, trees? You're almost done. You're just missing the end. Yeah, we'll worry about you in a second. Should I get one more block of trees down? Or should I get it started? Let's get it started. We can do the trees once it's running. Alright, so let's give it a save. Okay, who's ready for the visuals? Who's ready for the vibe? The rivers of stone. I'm really worried about the UPS impact of these silo mining things, man. It's a lot of inserters that are just constantly active. It's like 100 constantly active inserters that can't really be clocked very effectively. But yeah, default settings, man. It's not like we have a choice. The old other power's hooked up. I just need one connection here. Yeah, exactly. It's 3 inserters to saturate a belt, and they're basically running almost the entire time. It's just unfortunate. But hey, next Megabase we won't do on DS. Lesson learned. Well, you don't need that miner setup if you're not on default settings. If you have like really juiced stone patch sizes, then you can actually put down all the miners necessary. But this is like one of the fucking problems with the current state of stone in the game. Like, it would be one thing if default settings had like enormous stone patches, but it's kind of ridiculous that the most limiting resource in the game is stone on novice. Oh, we don't even want to check this. It's, you know. Yeah, stone is not higher than rail yet, but it will be soon. Yeah, stone is now going to be the highest produced thing in the game. The coal looks the best because of the contrast. Release the river. The river of rocks. Hey, Jeff. The blue and gray look really nice together. Where's the bottleneck? Iron, yeah. Well, they're slightly under 3K. They're kind of hitting it, though. I'm going to add 5 more. Oh my god, I need more pumps. Yeah, it definitely is. $13.2 copper, okay. Are you using the website? Well, copper doesn't seem to be bottlenecked yet. Although it might be. Yeah, we definitely need more here. It's kind of hard to... Oh, shit. Yeah, where that is now. Okay, let me move this down. And then if I do an underground here, I can do a little closer. We can go down to there. Oh, that doesn't help me, does it? Yeah. Well, we can get 2 more in there easily. Any more, and I need to reroute the copper on the outside. It might be enough, though. Hey, what's my pump time usage up to now? Well, it's still not at 0.1, but it's climbing. We have 350 pumps now. Yeah, it might be okay now. Alright, go straight into research prod. I'd like to get that up. Pump from both sides? Yeah, I can do that. It is public. It is public, although maybe it should not be. Exclamation mark playlist. We'll get you the playlist. It's public, but we have half joked about paywalling it. I say half because it's something I've considered, but yeah. I don't know, man. Paywalling a playlist feels wild, but I mean, I think if anyone has justification for doing it, it's me. Or not even making it public, just being like, if you want the music, you have to listen to the stream. I mean, the playlists that I have are public are only a fraction of what I play anyway. I mean, not a fraction. I mean, it's a good chunk, but yeah, there's a lot of stuff I play that's not on the list. Like Pandora radio stations obviously aren't on the list. Those are just the 2 biggest ones. Could make it a sub thing? Maybe, yeah. Sub benefit, that would work too. But the thing is, like, once somebody has the link, they have it forever, right? It's not like the link changes. So, I don't know. Yeah, it's backed up now. What's laser at? 23? Yeah, do a laser real quick before you do the research prod. That'll be a good test of the gray. To see if where we should be, where we're, to see if we're where we should be. Jesus, English. Non-subs get the YouTube audio track. You have to sub to turn the music. I don't even think Twitch supports that. Subs get the real playlist. Non-subs just get Taylor Swift on loop. Yeah, it's only 10 minutes for that level. What are we at? No, wrong one. Okay, not as bad as I was expecting. But we'll see what it's at once we're running Prometheum Science and the ships are running, because every ship is currently hibernating at the moment. And once they start moving again, It's going to be a big spike. The Prometheum ships take up like more UPS than the actual base. Why the wood poles? You can't use substations because it takes up more squares. You need to use either woods or mediums, and woods was just kind of a cool little flex. I mean, it's not even much of a flex. It was pretty trivial to get. When I was thinking of doing legendary wood, everyone was like, not everyone, but a couple people were like, you know, getting the legendary wood's going to be a pain in the ass. And then I set it up in my base, and it took me like 1 minute to get 1,000 legendary wood power poles. Or something ridiculous like that. The recipes is like very, very fast, so yeah, they make pretty quickly. Are you like Taylor? Oh no. What do we do with him? Hobbit seems to be winning? I don't know. We'll see once everything's online. I'm expecting to be at about 14 ms update time once everything's firing. But we'll see. So we have red, green, blue, and purple set up for 6 million SPM now. Sorry, red, green, blue, and gray. Yellow and purple are still only set up for 4 million total. What, are you gay? That's not what I was thinking, but okay. Research stable? For now, it seems to be. The question is, will it stay stable? Yeah, it's only the middle belts flowing right now anyway. Says the others are for the 6 million expansion. The tileable purples? Like, who made the tileable purple? I can't even remember. Nobody has a tileable purple, like a good one, at least, I think. There's some that have, like, super minimal tiling. Was it Andy's? No, this is the old design that had them on the outside, so we need to change that if we're using that. Yeah, the new design had it right down the middle. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of hard to tile purple. You can only get, like, small beacon tiling. But we'll see. That's the old one, yeah. Power seems fine. Yeah, for now. With only bottom tiles? Yeah, you were the one I was thinking of, the one that linked me one. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'll sit down and play with it at some point. Not today, though. Today we gotta do trees. And there's a few other things I'd prefer to work on before we redo the purples. You have a new one? Okay. Oh, we dipped a little. Very little, though. Why? This side seems fine. It's gotta be other side? Gray. Gray on this side took a hit. So what's your issue? Nades. Nades are not getting enough iron. Yeah, it's a tiny iron shortage. God, where was your iron coming from? I don't even remember. It's like the main base iron. It's a pump limit thing. What design is that? The gray? The old gray? It's my like one from last year. It's the really old one. Once this stone mine's out, we'll move it elsewhere. I'm gonna have to move it to get the last lab block in right there anyway. But yeah, that's a very old design. Definitely not UPS efficient. We gotta get these down. Holy. Some are spoiling in like 10 minutes. You're spoiling in like 3 minutes. Did it get the top one? It did. Let's add indicators that show where it's completed to. We can just move those in as we finish rows. That'll keep things easier. Do the same on this side. Oh, let me do it from the top down. Yeah, so up to here is complete. Here is complete. So up to here. Okay, let's do those efficiency modules before I forget. You could add efficiencies to these too. Yeah, why don't we have efficiencies on like the wall? I mean, it's not much. I guess it's really not much at all. Yeah. I don't know. Like this uses like 2 megawatts. This uses fucking 22. This really doesn't matter that much at the end of the day. Was yellow having an issue by the Biter Ocean? Maybe? Yeah. Welcome to Bottleneck Whack-A-Mole. Whack-A-Mole. It's probably just pumps. You're not getting LDS. It's a plastic issue? Wait, what? Oh, are you still only off 1 coal belt? It needs a second coal. Yeah, it needs a second coal. Still no salmon crossings. We can add him. Okay, how do I want to run this? First of all, I could do it on the interior. I kind of want to do it like right here though. Or right past the lube. So it'll be 1, 2, 3, or 1. So here, yeah. It would come in like this. Two prods in plastic. Oh, you mean one coal belt should have been enough? You telling me I did that for nothing? $17 are shared? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Is this different from your other one? I don't even know if I have yours. I'll add it. There's so many purple science entries now. Other way around. Science icon first. Planetary icon second. Oh, your name is too long. Yeah, like I think it's probably safer to just have the second belt. The cold liquefaction does use a good chunk. I'm gonna do a quick little mining prod while that ramps back up. New one? Okay. We'll look at those later. I'm not dealing with purple today. But yeah, I've got them all now. Get rid of this now, trash, and go back to trees because we still have a lot more trees to build. Got to do down here, up here, and so on. Enjoy the lab visual. I'll be right back 1 second. Yeah, I'm back. I'm getting these at a really fast rate. We just put down like 50 of them, and I already have another like 20, 30. Yeah, let's just go straight into research prod. I wouldn't mind getting a level 2 today. I want to see the Prometheum ship start up and start running. I need to get this thing. Oh, you actually got missiles? That's good. Oh, it's missing in the middle now? Yeah. Yeah, I need to get this one going again before it fucking dies in a kilo orbit. Because the other ones are fine chilling in a kilo orbit because they can collect from the front if needed. You can see right now. Even specifically, like the middle collectors are being set to get the carbon asteroids as well. But because this one can only grab carbon from the side, it's not getting enough. It literally can't. When sitting in a kilo orbit, it literally can't grab enough carbon in order to remain in a kilo orbit. It needs to be moving. Oh yeah, we have to wait for Ag to warm up. Yeah, that's going to take a bit. I'm terrified to see how high that's going to go, man. I know it's going to drop a lot when we go to clocking, but like, Christ. Like, I don't even know. I think it's going to get really fucking high. My estimate is probably like 14 ms, 13, 14, but let's see. At some point we need to just copy this and change that. This is still the old yellow, too. Not the super efficient one. The super UPS efficient one we did up here. Alright, more trees. Oh, let me put these down. I'm getting a lot of them. I might actually be able to finish this today. Yeah, it's only 3:44. And we make like 1 per minute. I have 800 hours, I don't know much. Only in Factorio can you say shit like that. Only in Factorio. Yeah, it still hasn't done this. It's definitely bottlenecked at the processing center. Alright, one thing at a time, though. Let's get the bottom trees set up first before the cloud gets much bigger. So here the belts are a bit awkward. Kind of thinking doing it like here. Yeah, just leave that area, whatever. Yeah, let's do it like here. So processing in here, going left. Did it know at higher prio? Someone had to remind me of that, like, several months ago, a couple months ago. when we were doing the speedrun shit. Like, I think I knew it at one point in 1.1, but then I forgot. And then when we were working on the hamster, yeah, someone had to remind me of it because I had forgotten. I mean, that's an easy thing to forget, so... Yeah. Other way. Yeah, it's something I've used a fair bit this run. You want to avoid overusing it, though. You don't want to have, like, every fucking buffer chest set at, like, player... Or every requester set at, you know... Player level prio. It's something you want to use sparingly. No way I'm out of belt. Apparently. Process in the bottom left water? That's true. Sort of doesn't make a difference, though, does it? Like, I can't extend the rows past this copper field. Yeah, maybe I should process in the water, actually. Happy panting? Panting? Panting. Have a good night. Yeah, I'll just stop it right here. Even if I go here, it's gonna be barely. We'll just go up to here. And then go down. Planting? Are you guys all on mobile? Autocorrect is so weird to me because, like, you know, on PC you don't have autocorrect. I don't know. I never do anything on my phone. Like, ever. I'm like the most... Like, yeah. I had my previous smartphone before my current one. I had it for, I don't know, like 10 years before I upgraded it. I barely ever use it. I just hate things doing on, you know, I don't know. The no extensions. And so on. Oh, I love this song. I wish I had more like it. I don't even need that power connection. That was redundant. Hi, Felix. Samsung... Yeah, my old phone was a Samsung Galaxy. Not like S9. The OG Samsung Galaxy from, like, 2014 or whatever the fuck. Like, when I said I had it for 10 years, I'm not even kidding. I mean 10 years. Any more boom booms. People don't care about grammatical and spelling? I mean, I still correct my mistakes. Especially if it, like, changes the meaning of things. Had for 7 years? Yeah. Like, I don't know. When I got my last phone, I was really annoyed about the lack of fucking 3.5 millimeter. I couldn't get, like, one that had a 3.5 jack that was on my carrier. The way phones are locked to, like, carriers in the US is so fucking annoying. Oh, we're doing nice and stable. Damn, it's still fucking 2 hours. Even at nearly 2 million SPM now. Or wait, no, something's wrong. We're at 1 million SPM. Wait, something's wrong. You don't have ag. How's the entire side missing ag? What? Did I forget spoilage removal? I forgot spoilage removal on this side. Uh-oh. Okay. Hold on. Let me get rid of these seeds real quick, and we'll deal with that. Yeah, it's not 2 million. It's the spoilage removal is missing. I need to go deal with it. Let me get rid of these seeds. Whoops, wrong way. Where am I going? I don't think nations are handling the impending energy crisis with oil. Well, they're changing where they either get their oil from, or they're, you know, dependent on other resources. Pretty much every nation needs oil to some extent, though. There's no country that's completely oil independent. The thing is, like, you have to remember, the oil is still there. It's just more expensive now. Oh, I don't know if you heard, but Trump lifted sanctions on Iranian oil today. Which is just hilarious. We bombed all their oil infrastructure, and now we're lifting sanctions on their oil. But yeah, I mean, it's all still there. It's just going to be more expensive. So here's how they're going to handle it. They're going to pass the costs on to you. There's your answer. How are they going to handle it? They're going to raise the prices on you. You're the one that's going to handle it, not them. It's your wallet that's going to be hit. Well, you think any of these corporations are going to take a profit loss? Nope. Yeah, a big part of it is also switching to solar and stuff as possible. I don't know how many of you have been paying attention to what's been happening with Cuba, but Cuba's main oil was coming from Venezuela. And now that Venezuela is basically being held hostage by the U.S., Cuba is in like an energy crisis right now. Their power grid crashed a couple days ago. And there's this huge effort by both relief groups, pro-Cuban relief groups, and the Chinese as well, to deliver massive, massive amounts of solar panels to Cuba right now. So they can at least keep the lights on. Yeah, it is disgusting. I mean, they've been doing it for like, you know, decades now. I think this one needs more seats too. Yeah. Wasn't this one almost done? Here, let me do this spoilage thing. Like, we want that science to be running at full tilt. Okay, so what I need is you. Yeah, I need to remove these. Oh, and there was something I remember I noticed in the video that I made that I forgot to remove. Yeah, I forgot to remove these. this spoilage out handled. Get rid of this too now. I don't need that. That was for the white science disposal. One more song. Use Linux? Yeah. Yeah, we already know. If I mean, are you talking about ABUC nasty? Because, yeah, we're familiar. But yeah, Linux is way better than Windows. Windows is just dog shit these days. There's no way to sugarcoat it. Like, Windows is just complete fucking dog shit. Well, not to that. Oh, that's right. I added another heating tower at the end. Yeah, I didn't want to put too much spoilage on the same belt. Yeah, I forgot about that. Oh, I guess I can make the power pole in the exact same spot. I need a heating tower. I need the main group. Oh, the main group doesn't even include heating towers by default, does it? Yeah, give me. Well, the bot should handle it, right? Yeah, the bot's got it. Yeah, it's in range. We are in logistic range for this. The entire power grid failure showing an emergency solar initiative can do. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, it's like you can't run your cars off solar if, you know, it's a gas car, but... Yeah, fortunately, you know, there's a lot of relief efforts right now. Like, the Chinese are literally sending, like, giant container ships filled with solar panels, so... And what crime did the Cubans commit? They didn't bow to the Americans. Oh, wait. I forgot to do the... Fuck. I forgot to do the interior part. I forgot to do the interior part first. Yeah, this needs to be... We need to remove this. Not merely a state-sponsored, a brutal fascist. You know, the Batista regime was not popular. The Cuban Revolution was one of the most popular revolutions in human history. Like, absolutely overwhelming support for the revolutionaries amongst the people. Blowback Season 2 is really good. If, you know, those of you who want to learn more about the Cuban Revolution and how it went down. But yeah, I mean, it's what the U.S. does to any country that doesn't want to neoliberalize their economy. You basically need to open up your economy to foreign capital, allow American corporations to run your country, and turn your country into an extraction economy where, you know, you basically just export raw resources and, you know, have, like, the majority of your country owned by American corporations. If you don't bow down to American corporations, this is what happens to you. You're not allowed to, they don't want you to exist. They seek to literally, you know, destroy the country. You know, starve, sanction the people. They want them all dead. Haven't watched it? It's a listen. It's a blowback podcast. It's on Spotify. Oh, 60 years old. The support died down? The support is still very strong. In Cuba, the support is still incredibly strong. Not as strong as it was 60 years ago, but still very strong. The Cuban people are aware that their situation is because of American sanctions. Cuba has the highest import cost of any country in the world. They need to import things from, like, literally on the other side of the planet, because they literally can't trade with anybody close to them. So they pay incredibly high costs to import, you know, all kinds of things. It's very hard on a small country, you know, that can't make everything itself. Alright, I think we need to worry about ag science. Is it still not clearing on spoilage? Oh, I didn't do the bottom half yet. That's right, hold on. Oh no, I did do the bottom half. No, I just need some time. It just needs some time. Because they seized every asset they got their hands on? I'm sorry, what are you talking about? Are you... You do realize Feudal was basically a feudal state before the revolution, right? Like, I'm not sure what point you're trying to make here. I wonder if I need another ag blade to run just Prometheum science only. Let's take a look at the logistics here. Let's see what's going on. You're heading back right now. The other one just left and is coming. It's a 60k volley. I'm gonna set that to matching interval. Go to 180k. I could not disagree with that statement more. I don't think you know anything about the Cuban Revolution if you think the revolution was garbage. I think you should go listen to Blowback Season 2. This kind of both sides of rhetoric is, just only serves as a thought-terminating cliche and doesn't analyze, whether the revolution benefited the people, or more importantly, whether the people supported the revolution or not. Still going mainly to the right. Yeah, there's so much spoilage, holy fuck. Why are you, like... Ah, found a problem. It's a single fucking seed that got stuck here. Okay, that was definitely a big part of the problem. There's a Che Guevara. It's everywhere. You mean like a monument, or you just mean like, are you talking about the mindset of the people? Because if it's the latter, then I agree with you. If it's the former, then I have no idea how many. There is a bit, yeah. Yeah, no. As I said, the Cuban Revolution the Cuban Revolution is literally the most popular revolution in human history. Like, the Batista regime was insanely unpopular. The Batista regime was a straight-up fascist, American puppet regime. Like, the Cuban people overthrew Batista with great enthusiasm. Castro was an incredibly popular leader. But yeah, Blowback Season 2 is the best recommendation I can give if you're not as familiar with the details of what went down. It's actually one of my favorite seasons of that podcast. It really goes into the details of how things went down. It's one of the key examples I bring up when people think like history is boring. Like, you think history is boring because you're only taught, the boring parts of it, right? You're not taught the interesting stuff. At one point, like, Castro and Che and his men were down to 12 people. 12 people. Like, they came from Mexico. They basically got, exiled to Mexico, went there to train, and then came back after they had trained with like 100+ people with the intent of overthrowing the Batista regime. Got their asses kicked. Were basically hiding out in the mountains, being hunted by the Batista regime, but basically just in full hiding, just trying to survive. They were down to 12 people at one point. 12 fucking people. 12, not 12,000, not 120, not 1,200, 12. 12 people, including Castro and Che. And, they still overthrew the government. That's how unpopular the Batista regime was. They went from town to town, to the farmers to the peasantry, and was like, hey, the Batista regime sucks. This is what our plan is. Are you on board? And the Cuban people were overwhelmingly on board. Like, it's an insane fucking story. It would be the most insane... It would be such an incredible movie. But, of course, the U.S. would never make a movie glorifying the Cuban Revolution. To go from 12 people to getting the popular support of the people to the point where 90% plus of the country supported you. Like, that's what, a true popular leader looks like. Hey, the P. But yeah, if you're not like familiar with it, I would highly recommend checking out season 2. There are a lot of movies, yeah, but I mean none that are well known. I don't know if there's any good ones. It's not something I've looked into actually. If there's any like actual good, accurate movies about it. Maybe it's something I should look into. I might be missing out. I think I should reload your guys' rockets. You've been out for a while. Yeah, head back, go for a reload. Dude, yeah, they're coming in fast. I think we're going to finish this tonight. Yeah, we make, yeah, like 1 a minute exactly, basically. Which is a really fast rate for those, considering how hard they are to make. Yeah. Well, that's good. How about the ships? Are they all moving? They're all moving except for 6. 6 is moving. Well, that's good. I thought I was going to have to micromanage it a bit so it didn't like get fucked on the way back in, but it seems like it's good. I'm going to up your eggs slightly. Now that we've got more launchers, we should be able to push it a little bit. You do have a debug timer on. Yeah, you do. Not Hollywood ones? Yeah. Season 2 of the Blowback podcast. Blowback is a podcast about American imperialism. It's not like an ongoing podcast, you know, where like it's a bunch of random people like talking every week. It was like a episodic seasonal type thing. There's only 5 seasons and there's only 10 episodes per season. And in each season they cover a different country that was ravaged by American imperialism. Like, season 1 was Iraq, season 2 is Cuba, season 3 was Korea, I can't remember. One of season 4 and 5 was Afghanistan. I can't remember what the other one was. It's been a while since I've listened to it. I've actually been meaning to listen to it again. But I highly, highly, highly recommend it. It's incredibly informative, and you know, the people that run it are like, you know, highly educated historians. There we go. It rises. Sounds interesting. Yeah, it's very interesting. I've actually thought of putting it on stream. Like, I've seriously considered, like, just playing it a couple days instead of playing music. But, I don't know. Blowback, yeah. It's on Spotify, here. I can show you. This one, yeah. Blowback. Yeah, season 1 is Iraq, season 2 is Cuba, season 3... Season 4 was Afghanistan, season 3 was Korea, right? Yeah. Yeah, season 3 is Korea. Season 4 of Afghanistan... Oh yeah, season 5 was Cambodia. Oh, there's a season 6 now. I don't even know. Looks like it covers multiple countries. Angola, Cuba, and it's okay. Mainly South Africa. No, it kind of yeah. Yeah, it's like Angola, South Africa, Cuba. Yeah, this came out recently. This was this year. I haven't listened to season 6 yet. Yeah, there you go. Someone's got it. But yeah, if you're not familiar with it, highly, highly recommend it. Okay, I needed to keep an eye on the ag. Because that's the one science I think might bottleneck right now. I think it might be okay, though. I'll add another blade if I have to. And I think we're good for now. Yeah, we're launching at a nice 98 point something. But yeah, pretty much all of Cuba's woes come from American sanctions. Like, virtually all their problems are a direct result of having the highest import cost of literally any country on Earth. People don't really understand like how effective sanctions are against smaller countries. Sanctions don't really do a lot against big countries. Like a country, when I say big, I consider like the threshold for big versus small to be about 100 million people, give or take. Once you get to around 100 million or so, your country is large enough that you can, effectively have a lot of industries and technologies in-house, and you become much more resistant to sanctions. But when we're talking about countries that only have like 10, 20, 30, 40 million people, or sometimes even less, they're very, very vulnerable to sanctions because trade is the foundation for prosperity, and it's been like this since the dawn of human existence, right? Like even when we were like super primitive tribalists, we still traded with other adjacent tribes, traded with each other. Like it's all very, like, success has always been very trade dependent. And Cuba is a small country that has the unfortunate reality of being, of having its nearest and largest trade partners be the US, which doesn't tolerate anything but total subordination. Okay, back to the trees. How dependent the EU is on the US? Yeah. Yeah, the EU is quite dependent on the US in the current state. I mean, a big part of it is they let themselves be pushed around by the US, though. Like, the only US country, or the only European country which has been standing up to the US has been Spain lately. Like, most of them, just capitulate left and right. If you want a good example of that, look at where Europe was getting all of its gas before the Ukraine war, and now look at where most of their gas is coming from. So you're still not done, right? Yeah. Okay, let me finish those bottom trays. I started that, and then we realized we had the Prometheum science problem. And then once we do that, we'll fix that processing center. Yeah. Yeah, we talked a lot about MERS yesterday, yeah. Talked a lot of shit. We talked a lot of shit about MERS. I don't know. Most European leaders are spineless weasels, but MERS is a particularly, like, sniveling little, like, rat of a person. Every German I've talked to hates MERS. I've literally never spoken to a German who likes MERS. Like, not even once. You're German and you don't like him, yeah. How goes the whack-a-mole? They're being whacked one at a time. We'll see if we get another dip. Yeah, much better now. 30 minutes to finish the level. How far down do I don't want to overbuild. Maybe we just stop there for now. Maybe go one more row. Let's do one more row. And then we'll expand it more if needed. I'm surprised there's still pollution gaps here. Yeah, I mean, this was a pretty fucking big tree farm. But yeah, it's also going to be higher. Because you have to remember, this build and this build are only running at half. Right? Like, these are both 4 million SPM builds, and we're only pulling 2 million out of each of them. The other 2 million is coming from the other side. So those are going to get bigger once we scale to 6. But I wanted to check update time. Oh, I was close. We're about 13. And that's with all 4 ships traveling right now. Yeah. Yeah, we got to do the clocking sometime next week. I probably won't do it this week. But we'll probably have to do the clocking sometime next week. We're up to like almost 7,000 inserters. Dude, why do they go like... Do you see that? Like, where they just fucking go so far? It's... I don't know. It's like they've pre-decided, even though they haven't, like, grabbed the item from my inventory yet. It's actually kind of obnoxious they do that. I probably don't have enough cliff explosives, yeah. I definitely don't. Oh, there's a lot down here. Whoops. You don't speak to the voters? I'm not sure what that was in response to. How's update time looking? Yeah, I just checked that. A pasting Conage ship? I'm not sure I will be pasting Conage's ship. I might do Vader's. Conage's ship is like extremely high capacity. Because you have to remember, we're not doing a Promethean Megabase, we're doing a normal Megabase. Conage's ship is like Promethean Megabase. But we'll see. Oh, we got a dip. Oh, I'm just running out of Prometheum, yeah. Yeah. And Cryo, apparently. Okay, go work on robot speed in the meantime. I think we need to adjust the Fulgora logistics and maybe add a second ship. I don't know. I'm trying to avoid adding second ships if possible, but I think we might have to require 2 ships at every planet. Oh. 90 is a lot. The only person I know that did 90 was Klux. He had a 9800 X3D. And he's on Linux. And he was running a Promethean Megabase. If I want to hit 90, we'll have to run the game off stream like a good amount, which I might do at some point. But yeah, I want to hit at least like 80 or so. But you have to remember, we're already at about, what, like an hour or so per prod level? It's gonna go up to being like almost a full day per prod level pretty fucking fast here. You know, at 90, you're talking like, you know, like a fucking week per level kind of thing. I've seen people above 90. Yeah, I mean, it depends on how much you want to run the game while you're asleep. And whether you set up for Promethean base or not. As I said, I've only seen one person above 90. And it was the person I just described. Six ships by making a pair of big boy Tynans. Nice. Your first playthrough? Oh, I would aim for... If you're... Your first Megabase, you mean? I would aim for 60. At least. The early levels go very fast. Like, the very first Promethean ship delivery I did, which was, like, only, like, 20, 30k eggs, got, like, 30 research prod levels, like, right off the bat. So, yeah, I would aim for at least 60. So once you start pushing past that, the things really start slowing down. Right, I need to pay attention to you. Your volleys are what? It's not 106 at a time, is it? It's like half that, right? No, I think it is 106 at a time. I don't know. I don't want to buffer like much more on Novice. I think I do need another ship. Like, I've got 500,000 on each of them. 1 million for Prometheum. And the hubs actually has a lot of space. Huh. I mean, I can try making the buffer bigger. Yeah, fucking robot speed's already 2 hours per level. I think I was only at like 28 or so. I'm curious. I want to check. I know I didn't get to robot speed 30 in the last Megabase. I was working on 28. Doubles every 4 levels? Yep, sounds about right. Yeah, so 3 more levels and we will have matched the old Megabase for robot speed. I don't know if increasing the buffer is even going to help anything. You're already immediately dropping everything, right? Yeah, that's pretty much instantly dropping everything. Yeah, look how fast that bar drops. Yeah, you can see the little tiny dip. starting to happen. A dip's gonna get bigger and bigger, I think. I think I do need to add it. I think every planet needs 2 ships. Don't give in to temptation. I mean, modded Factorio is a different story. It just depends on how many material types you're dealing with. If you're dealing with a very, very large number of material types, trains are still the best way to handle it, right? Because you want to have like 500 different belts running all over the place, each with a different material? Or do you just want to have one rail network? And a bathroom key? No, I'm not bathroom keying the science ships. There's no need to. They already stagger naturally. Because when both ships are in orbit over a planet, it'll launch to whatever the first ship was first. Like, look at my Gleba stuff right now. It's fine. Like, you're at Novice. Unloading. You're back at Gleba. Loading. It's actually the Bioflux that ran out, not the Ag Science there. Yeah, I think it's starting to dip again already. I can't tell where it's dipping though. They all look working to me. There's a dip here, yeah. Yeah. Alright. Second Fulgora ship. They're basically never both on Novice though. I don't think a bathroom key is needed. Doing wide item per minute of every item using a main bus. 1 item per minute of every item. 1 item per minute? Like what? Mostly most be on Novice? Not when the science is actively running. Like, as I said, like, I don't think I need a bathroom key. Oh, what the hell? Interesting. I need more seeds. Dude, I don't know if I want to click another one of Melantoss's degenerate Factorio mod links. I was going to, and then I remember the last couple ones. What is this? Uh-oh. Okay, whatever. I'll fix you in a minute. One of all craftable item in the game. It's not space age though, yeah. Could you imagine a space age version of this? So you're still having issues even though I reduced the engine count by a lot. I need more laser damage, man. All my ship's taking hits right now, apparently. This one's fine, though. Of every quality? Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, one item of everything in Space Age is still quite a lot, but one item of every quality, like, holy fuck. I don't even want to think about that. Where did I... Oh, yeah, this down here. Run out of calcite? Calcite? On where? I didn't run out of calcite. This right now is dipping because we're not getting enough electro fast enough. Chasing bottlenecks. I'm a bottleneck dolphin. Yeah, this really sucked it all up. Yeah, these don't generate as much pollution as I thought they would. They basically generate almost nothing. Even look right there, it's, yeah. So I thought I was going to need to put trees down here, but I guess we can hold off on that for now. I should extend these, though, yeah. And meanwhile, you're happily repaired. Resume journey. I'll try to get laser damage. I really want to get like my research prod to like 70 before I do any more shit, but yeah, I probably need to get laser damage sooner rather than later. More tree expansion. More tree, more tree. We need more tree. Let's do another 2 out here. These are all green still, actually. Yeah, these aren't even dead yet. What? Maybe I'll leave it for now. Let's go fix that processing center that I keep talking about, but I haven't done. The calcite belt near the mall. Did it? Yeah, it might be time to do that calcite belt rerouting that I keep talking about but never do. Alright, let's do that next. I might need to increase the calcite request too. It just dropped calcite. It literally just dropped it. Yeah. But we gotta split these belts up to be more even in terms of how much calcite's going in each direction. Yeah, but one thing at a time. Let's finish what we were working on. Maybe one more seed delivery, actually. Yo, Cryle. Yeah, we are using tree farms. I'm lost in the sea of trees, man. Oh, what was it? This one? Yeah, it was this one I wanted to do. Okay. So we need to adjust you to have a second processing center. So I'm going to have it go like this, and then maybe like in a snake. Like it's going to go like this and then down. So let's remove that. Wait, what? That's a load-bearing power pole. Can I just move that? Oh, come on. Alright, Alright, cut that. And I want you like this. Put you up here. We still want beacons. We'll put you down here now. I mean, you're at like 40. I mean, maybe I should probably try to beacon to get it up to like 60. Well, 80 is the inserter cap. So maybe just do it like... that. And then you need an output too. Oh, fuck's sake. Okay, so you need to move. To there. Like that. Hopefully that should do it. Yeah, I mean, legendary wood power poles weren't even hard to make, though. You have so much wood. And you can just upcycle the poles, too. And an EMP. It might actually be one of the easiest items to make in legendary in the game. Just because, like, how easy wood is to mass produce. The right mouse was doing nothing? I mean, it's fine now. The seeds aren't legendary. The seeds are normal. Two more beacons on the other side? I mean, I guess I could. It's got a big backlog right now because of how long it was shut down. It's probably not the best to have like both stacked and unstacked seeds at the end there. So then it has to keep track of, you know. Wanted to get it fully compressed with stacked. Missed some rocks. Ugh! Ew! Let's on. What do you take? It's gotta be. How is it the ag though? The ag should be good. I guess I'm really just not producing enough ag to do 4 million. I don't know if I want to scale it up though. Because the thing with ag is it plateaus, right? Yeah. Yeah, ag fucking plateaus. Like once we're done with all the ag sciences, I don't care. I think I probably need one more blade though. That's a little too messy. Well, we should be good to do this remotely. I might need another fruit belt. Oh yeah, we big dipping. We big dipping. Yeah, you're loading up, but you're coming back, but it's not getting there fast enough. The loads on these are also really small by comparison. I think I definitely need at least one more blade. I should just go to Gleb. It'll make my life easier. "75 entities are destroyed." There's no way to prevent that. Well, there is a way, but it's the case of the medicine being worse than the disease. Like, the only way to solve that is to run a belt of rockets down here. But that's easier said than done, given the layout. I'd have to like split it off here. And rockets down. It should have enough to repair almost all of it. And if not, it'll go to the maintenance group. The maintenance interrupts. Yeah, missed one engine. It's the calcite one for the ag? No. Ag is only made for 2 million. It's made for, yeah, lower amounts. I do think I need one more. I don't know if I want to go more than 4 though. I mean, I could always like raise it and then remove it later. Are there any other trees or anything I want to do with trees before I leave? Holy, look how fast that pollution got absorbed once gray stopped. Like, as soon as gray stopped, it's like the pollution just instantly deleted in those areas. I'm going to extend these a bit. At least the right side. 37 days, not even 4 million. There have been a lot of side quests. Oh, it was the pumps, yeah. Do 2 more. Yeah, you can see the tempo of the ships now very clearly in the graph. No, 1 million Promethean fills up so fast. Holy shit. That's already fill? Maybe I should go to a 2 million buffer. Yeah, I think I should go to a 2 million. This is gonna cause fucking rain. And then adjust this as well. Where is it? And where's this thing again? Here. You go to 1.8. We don't have the 2% extra trees. That's Piano's thing he's working on. I haven't implemented that yet. Do I really have no undergrounds? Oh, there we go. Can I get like robo coverage out here? Like that's it keeps happening, where I'm like standing out here and expecting them to fucking refill my shit and I'm not standing close enough. Of a heating tower doing spoilage at the what do you mean? It's fine, I'm pretty sure. What do you mean heating tower doing spoilage? It's set up properly. Oh! Yeah, it's because it used to be a split belt, yeah. Yeah, it used to be a split belt. Yeah, just get rid of it. Wait, that one was done? There's missing one there. Yeah, we're definitely finishing this tonight. There's only 200 left. We make 1 per minute. Well, we might not finish it tonight, but it'll be almost done. But yeah, it's only another 4 hours of production. Different seed storage? On Novice? What do you mean? Yeah, this is done now. Yeah. It's got filled out quite nicely. Beautifully. How we doing here? How come you don't have enough? Like... Would have thought that one was done. You run out of seeds when I run out of bot managed trees? I mean, they buffer so poorly, though. Like, when we get to that point, I'll just grab one of the larger builds and set up a buffer there to store seeds. But yeah, just like setting up a buffer now for them, like, I don't know, it's... Fucking, they store so badly. Because it's only 10 each. And I have to put down like 100 fucking chests. It's been a while since I left Novice. I feel like I've been on Novice for like a week. Store wood? No, I'll just grab stuff off the largest, you know, belt base setup when we get to that point. Probably the easiest way to do it. Oh, I only did half. Whoops. Shit. Yeah, we're probably gonna need another Yamaka belt, or I don't know, at least an extension to it. Might be able to get away with 3 belts. Each one of these blades uses almost an entire fucking belt. They're really thirsty. Dude, I feel like we're listening to the same songs as like yesterday or so. This is the problem with the fucking Spotify playlist. I've talked about it before, but I guess I haven't talked about it in a while, so I'll talk about it again. Spotify is random, it's not random. Basically, when you have a Spotify playlist, it essentially generates in a pseudo-random order of the songs that will always be the same, no matter, you know, when you start it, right? Like, it'll just create like a randomized order, but that randomized order will be static, right? Like if you have a list of 10 songs, instead of going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, it'll go like 1, 7, 4, 2, 5. So if you started on song 7, it'll always do song 4, then 2, then 5 every time. And usually when I'm doing the same playlist multiple days, I've like, you know, stopped. I've tried to make sure it starts on the same song that we ended the previous day, so we don't listen to the same shit like 2 days in a row. But yeah, if I happen to listen to something else, then it's, yeah, it's, I don't know. I feel like we're listening to the same shit as like yesterday. About there should be good. Whoops. Oh, did I misplace that slightly? We'll see. If I hear like if I hear the same shit, if I hear familiar shit, then I'll start it on a different seat or something. But Stellaris, that's actually a good suggestion. I actually have a playlist for it with Stellaris and other songs. I haven't put that on in a while, actually. I haven't put it on in a very long time. Good suggestion, though. YouTube Music is is not as high quality as Spotify. Like the bit rate on YouTube Music sucks. Like I can kind of tell. Okay, give me a minute. Perfect space music? Yeah. Yeah, maybe I'll put it on tomorrow. Alright. Did these all get stacked? It's this one. Yeah, it's this one that I want. Oh, we definitely need more Yamako. How do I want to expand you now? To the bottom or the left? You never got your shit. Wait, the robos are wrong. What happened to... Wait, what? What the fuck happened to the robos? Whoops. Are you not fucking... Why do you not have a chunk or whatever alignment? No, that's wrong. No, I do need... Fuck. God damn it. It was right the first time. Yeah, there's no overlap here. Alright, I'll do the song requests after the current song. Have I changed the audio quality to high on settings? What, on YouTube? I don't know if there's an option on YouTube. I've done it on Spotify, yeah. Did it take your song request? No, I can see it. On YouTube Music? I don't fucking know. I should probably have that whitelisted. God, where was it? I can never remember. There we go. Still too many roboports? No, it's fine now. I think. Or wait. I don't even know what's going on anymore. We've lost control of the base. Fuck, I had trash unrequested selected. Yeah, I need you going. Are you ready? Alright, let me do those songs real fast before I forget again. The first one was... Wait, where was the first one? Oh, I'm scrolling up too far. Yeah, saves. I got you. How do I turn up the quality on YouTube Music? And is that the same as like just the regular YouTube? Or is that like a whole other thing? I don't even fucking know, dude. I never use YouTube Music. It's not the same. What's wrong with you? Oh, it's just missing the rocket part. Thing, yeah. Just that part. What happened to my eggs? Water. Water. I didn't do water. Yeah, I need the 3 pumps. Still like that. Profile settings, but that won't be on regular YouTube? Now let me see. Profile settings. Playback. Yeah, so this is what shows up if you just check it on regular YouTube. Yeah, there's no audio quality on there. Alright, when I do your song, I'll check it again. How are you still the same amount? Oh, it's dropping right now. Yeah, they're all coming back. Let's switch it over. I'm gonna put a small one here just in case. A little bit of a safety. Actually, we don't need that anymore. Where are my purple chests? I'm lost. That wasn't a bad song request. I kind of like that. That was a good one. Oh God. Why is it so loud? Ah! Where's the fucking volume? Holy shit. Yeah, it's only normal. I can't do high quality. Now that I've tried speedrunning, do you think any of the other categories would be something for you? No. No, I mean, I was mainly interested in doing the hamster shit because I wanted to develop a better set of jump starts. The 100% categories, like, don't really interest me at all. Like, I don't know. I'm more interested in trying, like, overhaul mods, like Pianodons, NK2, and all that, than I am in, you know, spending another year working on another speedrunning project. But yeah. The hamster project was fun, like, I enjoyed it. But yeah, like I don't know. I don't even find like the 100% runs to be that interesting to watch. Honestly, like I know a lot of time and effort and planning goes into it, but I was mainly just interested in the DS stuff. Ugh, okay. I mean, what does YouTube Premium get you aside like just no ads and? It's the old processing center for the robo trees. I think we can just get rid of it now. Oh fuck, I am. There we go. I think my ad blocker still works pretty well on YouTube, just not Twitch. I don't really like see YouTube ads very often. Why? How do those still not have enough seeds? I don't understand. Maybe needs the bigger. I mean, when I look at it, it seemed to be okay, but you know, does that wood belt look super saturated to you? Not really. Right? I was really accurate with my prediction. I said it was probably going to be around 13 to 14 update time with the Promethean ships running before we clocked everything. Yeah, next week I think we got to start clocking. I mean, we have to clock before we go to 6 million. I think the seed maker. Oh yeah, I'm thinking the inserter. Yeah, you're right. I'm thinking the inserter when I should have been thinking about the building. I mean, I might just be okay with the second beacon. Flag ad blocking at an account level? That's fucking whack. That's actually whack. Yeah, we'll check on it in a bit. If it's not enough, I'll add another one. Alright, in the meantime... Yeah, look how much better this got since I extended it. I should extend this too. These will actually have to be redone when I add more labs, but yeah, for now. How are you doing? Oh, you're good now. Just barely short on under ounce. I don't think we're going to be able to hit 8 million. I think we're going to get to about 6 million, and I think at that point we're going to I don't know. We'll see how much, like, once we start clocking things. And there's still a couple builds which need to be improved to more UPS efficient versions, but... And a bunch of things that we can shut down when we're at higher SPM too. But just current ballpark estimate, I think 6.x something is going to be probably the limit unless I switch to Linux. Linux. Fucking Linux. Did I watch the TIS? Yeah, I saw the one guy that got posted on Reddit. I watched a bit of it. Got the idea. Yeah, it's literally just for the literally just for the pollution. I think I should work on I should just look at where the pollution is getting way past the combs and work on those sides. I think I should handle this side next. We're really not making enough cryo. I do have 2 cryo ships, right? Yeah. You load 400k at a time. The volleys are only 80k. Fuck, am I gonna need another blade? Can I even handle another blade? How many do we have? 5? 5. No, I need you running only science now. What? Why did you... No, change this. To cryo 0. What's the schedule I have specifically on this? Yeah, satisfied, 60 seconds passed. Equals 0. That worked well. Try that. See if that feels better. Only about 1,000 copper plates goes to waste? Why are they wasting so many copper plates? Is it on Space Age? Yeah, I just saw the Reddit post about it. You can't dye it, but like, yeah, if you get the pollution removed, it does go back to blue. Here, so if I can find a spot where that's obvious. That's within visual range. You can kind of see it down here. Oh, this is still blue. It has to be pretty intense pollution for it to turn green. Like, a little doesn't change it. Okay, this part's still blue. Yeah, you can see here. It's like a binary kind of thing. I mean, it does like fade, but that's got intense. This has got almost nothing. This is blue. Oh, what the fuck is this? I found some mines, and I have to go up there because nothing else is in range. Or did they get it? I think they might have gotten it. I think those bots are the ones that got it. So otherwise I'd be able to see it on the map. You miss all the bots going to trees? Yeah, it was fun to watch, but it was a lot of... I mean, there's still some. We haven't got rid of all of it yet. Oko, nice watch streak. I think you've got the second highest right now. I still think they should be out of watch streak leaderboard. What is the sub icon? There were like old PoE occultist icons. I've been thinking of changing them for a while. I keep forgetting about them. They do still look kind of nice. But I've had a couple ideas of like what to change them to. But A, I haven't decided on what I would change them to, and B, you know, it takes time to do it, right? I have to, like, go find the images, go into Photoshop, crop them out, make them all pretty, and then set it all up, you know. That's like a huge amount of time, but yeah, more importantly, I never decided what I wanted to change them to. But yeah, if you want to know exactly where they're from... These occultists used to be my favorite class. At least before they nerfed cold degen. And the icons kind of like fit, you know, a nice progression theme, right? Like that's like the basic one. That's like one of the mid-tier ones. That's the higher tier one. I can't remember how many total I put in there. I think there's like 4 different kinds. But yeah, they're from PoE. I don't know. You guys think I should change them? I'm kind of used to them now. Old people who are subbed in the channel right now. Think I should change the icons, or should I leave them? We'll do a quick impromptu poll. What did I want to do? I want to... Yeah, this area is really bad. Holy fuck. Yeah, we definitely need to deal with that next. Let's go handle it. Pause PO1 until they enable further sim. That was one of my big complaints back when I still used to talk to Chris regularly. Like, I remember him telling me, like, long before PoE 2 was released that they increased the zoom in PoE 2. And he was like, would that be a bit better? I was like, yeah, I guess it's a bit better. I'm running in PoE 1 now. Should I do the processing here? And then run it up like this? There will be a gap here. Is this the proper one? No, this is the old one. Yeah, while we're at it. Well, see, the problem is I need this group to update that, and the tree group takes up my entire fucking inventory because of the goddamn seeds. I'm not fussy for a sub badge for content. Valid, very valid. But yeah, I was just kind of asking because it's something I think about from time to time, but then I just tend to forget about it. But yeah. If I come up with a good idea... Well, I have one idea I really like. I just don't know how I would separate it into multiple tiers very well. Like, it would work well for, like, 2 or 3 levels. But yeah, I don't know. I have to think about it. They don't like ultra wide? I'm not an ultra wide. I'm on 2110. I think. Or, I don't even know. I'm on 1440p, whatever the fuck that is. I thought you could do ultra wide for the longest time. Did they change that? I remember, like, people like Quantric used to play in ultra wide constantly. He'd have, like, his game. You know, he'd have his, like, fucking game here. And then his little fucking picture down here, and the rest was just, like, dead space on his stream every time I watched him. You don't give a fuck? Yeah. I mean, well, you have the fucking founders thing, and that overrides the sub badge. So you don't even count. 14, yeah, 16.9, 16.9, that's what I was thinking. Can't watch Quantric because of his resolution? I mean, he doesn't even stream anymore. Okay, I think I literally just pulled a muscle in my forearm. Holy fuck. Oh. Oh, man. Yeah, fucking real life injuries from Factorio now. Oh, Jesus. Ah! Oh! Oh, Jesus. Okay, I just tried to stretch my arm and it just like... Oh, it's my fucking mouse arm, too. Oh! No, yeah, we're pure vanilla right now. There's a lot of high quality add-ons and mods, but this is currently vanilla. Oh. Okay, I think it subsided a little. I can at least move my wrist again. Yeah, getting old indeed. Yeah, there's a demo. Go play the demo. This is purple. That's... Oh, I don't know if it's going to get expanded. Well, there's a stone here. And an iron here. So the next purple might actually wind up here as well. Which would make my life simpler because I just have to connect to there. Yeah, and we used only like part of this. So yeah, the other half of this plus this drives the next purple. Well, at least that's settled. You got it on Steam? Wait, Epidemic, you've never played Factorio? My advice for a new player getting started would be just play a new random sandbox or random, default settings game. Just make sure you roll a seed that's not very desert heavy. That's probably the biggest thing. Yeah, replaying the tutorial is not the worst idea if you're like, really rusty. Yeah, this kind of sucks, but I think probably the best thing to do would be to put the processing here. And then just go up. There won't be trees here, but I mean... I gotta do something in this area. It's currently unsustainable. I'd finish the research prod. I think those dips were just Prometheum running out. Yeah, most likely, yeah. So nothing to worry about. Looks like it started to run out, then a ship came in and delivered some. And that was enough to finish it. For fuck's sake. Yeah, that's the one calcite belt that actually is where it should be. Desert is so fucking like torture as a new player. Like I think some of you like forget exactly how bad it is. There's like a huge difference in how often you'll have to deal with the enemies. Desert or not. You want to see my first fucking Factorio game ever? I think I might still have it, or... Oh, I think I archived them. Yeah, I think I archived them. Like, I had the save file somewhere, but not in the default folder. I need to clean up all this, too. I need to archive all the hamster shit now. I'm gonna make a note of it and try to do it on my days off. Like, I really have way too many save files right now. Gotta be careful with shit like that. There shouldn't be any contamination. Like, the belt should be fully compressed, yeah. But that's the kind of stuff that can contaminate and then just never get caught, right? Like, because there's so many labs. You just have, like, one lab at the end that's, like, not working, and it's easy to never wind up seeing it. I should have given myself a space. I don't know why I didn't give myself a space. Every other time I put it down, I gave myself a space. And I didn't do it here. And this is the one time I kind of can use it. Yeah, I gotta be so careful with those belts. Yeah, like there. I'm probably gonna want to go all the way out, actually. What did you connect to? I don't think it was so needed. There's so many power cross connects now, yeah. I need more boom boom. You can't tree max in the desert? Yeah, that too. Yeah, for some reason you can't plant trees on... You can't plant trees on landfill, and you can't plant them on sand. Like, I don't have a lot of, deserty area here, but... Yeah, this is not a good example to show you. My start was pretty temperate. But, like, this... That's dirt. But yeah, if you do a desert start, you'll see. There'll be like sand patches. I had a pretty good seed. I mean, I don't know, not the best seed for tree planting. Because, you know, there was still a good amount of water in awkward locations. But yeah, it's like no sand. Yeah, pollution control. Early butters are not that big of a deal. I mean, they're a big deal when you're a new player. And you just keep getting hammered by biters, and you start shifting more and more your production into ammo. And it creates more and more pollution. Like, new player means new player. Like, go check out one of the streamers that's actually, like, new to Factorio. I think when we all have 1,000 hours, we forget what new player actually looks like. Like, they play super slowly. Their setups are super fucking scuffed. You know, not scalable. Like... at all. Not even a not scalable easily, with the design setups that aren't even remotely scalable, and yeah. Or just start a new game, yeah. I mean, you couldn't plant trees in vanilla, so... You mean you quit in Space Age? Because they stopped tree planting in sand? I don't even remember that patch. Oh, we're getting up there. 40, 41. It is climbing. They look better optimized. I mean, I've been watching, a couple people start to play Factorio. There's a couple streamers that I know from like PUE or other games that have like briefly dabbled in Factorio recently. And like, yeah, it's been like a reminder that like, when people are new to this game, it's like they're new. We forget what it looks like. Because we've all been playing for so long. But yeah, new players are fucking new, man. Space Age? I would play through, if you're brand new to Factorio, I would play non-Space Age first, just one run. Get to the point where you launch a rocket. And then after you've launched a rocket, then go get Space Age. Space Age changes a very, very large amount of things. And it does add a lot of complexity. So being able to like get the basics down in the regular game will definitely help. I think than going straight into Space Age. You could go straight into Space Age if you wanted to, though. It's not that bad, but yeah. Rocket launching is like at the end of the tech tree in vanilla, but it's like very early on in Space Age. I thought I was missing something. Oh, we're actually good here. Calcite belts might get infected. I think I'm... Shit. Yep. Should be good, though. Should have been fully compressed. I mean, it's going this way. Yeah, it looks to be all calcite. But yeah, we gotta be careful of that shit. They don't breed in the water. You can breed them with biochambers, but they don't naturally multiply over water. Once you've used up all the fish in an area, they're gone. It's kind of funny. My base is like kind of like hourglass shaped. We got like a bunch of stuff up here, and then a bunch of stuff down here and down here. There's this kind of like thin area in the middle. Well, there's not much in this area. It's just, you know, where the trees were. Yeah, you can kind of see. Oh, look how far that pulled up. This was down to here. Now it's all the way up to here. Gray's also not running right now. Well, actually, yeah. Wait, we're still having issues? I added a second Fulgora ship. We might need another island. We might be time for another island. Oh, I forgot to check this. There's probably like a ton waiting. Yeah. Oh, and they're about to spoil too. 3 minutes. Oh no. We need to go. Yeah, we gotta stay on the ball on these. Otherwise we lose them. Water's a kill. Yeah, it's not exactly water, is it? How many hours should I plan to intel first rocket? As many as it takes. You shouldn't rush things. You should never rush things on your first playthrough of any game. You know, it's not about how fast you beat the game the first time. It's about how fast you beat it, you know, when you're actually trying to be fast after you know the game. But yeah, as long as it takes. I took a couple dozen hours before launching my first rocket. When I played Factorio. You know, take your time. Yeah, it'll take you probably a couple days. Really also depends how much you watch streams and shit though as well. Like if you've picked up a lot from watching me, then it'll take you less. I'm gonna bring this up to here. I don't think I made that big enough. Yeah, go to there. $6,100 for first rocket? No, it won't take that long. 20 to 40 is what I would say. It's not just any achievement, it's the most annoying achievement in the game. And, like, basically, like, one of the only ones I haven't bothered doing because it's just... It's pure just annoyance. I mean, I'm not really much of an achievement chaser to begin with, but yeah. It's a particularly annoying achievement. That, honestly, in my opinion, they should redesign. I think achievements are best when they're, like, in the vein of the game, but still challenging. I'm actually a big fan of, like, time challenges. I know most people hate them, but... I enjoy them. Lazy Bastard's not even hard. Lazy Bastard is a good achievement because it teaches you the value of automating things that you wouldn't think to automate. Like, Lazy Bastard runs don't even wind up being that much slower than you would expect. They're slower if you handcraft properly, like we do in the hamster stuff. But if you're just, like, playing, like, normally-ish, then Lazy Bastard runs often wind up can be faster than just playing normally. Because it teaches you good discipline. Yeah, in the base game, launching a rocket is the end of the game. Don't join multiplayer games. I don't know. I think joining multiplayer games is weird in Factorio. I've never joined a multiplayer game. It's best when you're playing solo and understand, you know, the designs you're making. And solve the problems yourself and are not just using other people's solutions. Generating a map with no nests on your starting island? That's not a bad idea, actually. Yeah, I got no qualms with cheesing that achievement. Other that one is dumb. Yeah, I'm surprised, like, the settings, you know, adjusting the settings to disable that particular one. This one looks like it's getting saturated pretty well. It's a pretty big one. Let's go check on the other ones. Okay, I need to figure out what the hell is going on here. It is Electro. I think I just need another island. What the fuck is going on here? Why are you disabled if they're... Vader! I found a mistake. A big one at that. His clocks are wrong. No, look, his clocks are completely wrong. Look at this. The boxes are empty. It has material. And it's literally like running out. Is separate clocks for each side? Why? No, I don't care about the output clocks. Yeah, the output clocks are fine. It's the input clocks that are problematic. It's this one here. What did he do here with this clock? It's going to 43 and then oscillating. Is that on 35? So an 8 difference. Yeah, I'm sorry. I should not be getting item ingredient shortages ever for any amount of time. That's just a straight up mistake. Alright, I'm gonna drop you to 32. Change you to 40. No, it's not. It's absolutely not. It's not even close. It's for UPS, yeah. Very prone to handcraft everything. You just skip early game mall entirely. I mean, you still want some mall. This is something I actually know a lot about because of the hamster shit. Why is there a splitter here anyway? Like, oh, there's some weird decisions here. I think I made it worse. It's checking for accumulators on green wire. Oh boy. I don't understand the point of this circuitry here. Yeah, but look at this. Watch this. Look at those belts. They're stop and go. If those belts were constantly flowing, I could be like, yeah, it makes sense. But those belts are stopping quite frequently. And if this many is too many, then there should be just, you know, there should be removed at the end, and you should just be running with less. Reduce the number. I mean, I keep lowering the clock. I keep making it activate faster and faster. But yeah, we can try lowering these as well. I don't think this is a good implementation of clocking. Like, I don't know, this is not how I would have clocked it if I were to do it. Like, if you wanted to do this like this, these little belts should have been way longer. These little belts should have been buffering way more if you wanted to do it this way. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I'm sorry, Vader. I appreciate you, bro, but I very, very do not agree with how he did the clocking here. I think this is a very questionable choice of how to clock things. It wasn't working fine until now. We just didn't notice the issues until now. And now I've got it working more smoothly. Kinda. Yeah, I have it working faster. Question is am I starving the ones at the end now? No, I'm not even starving the ones at the end. Yeah, I don't know. The implementation is weird, and the timing is definitely wrong. Yeah. Failed code review? I mean, this part did. In one of the BP books? It should be under the Fulgora Planet book. This one seems to be better. Yeah, like these should be flowing at like full speed. Why do we have gaps? Why are there gaps? What is going on now? I'm noticing more and more questionable shit the more I look at it. Why are there gaps? Adjusted to, it was 43.35 by default. And I lowered it to 38.30. So I have it activating 5 ticks faster than before, but for the same duration. And then I essentially set the conditions here to just be does not equal 0 instead of greater than or equal to 32. Yeah, you can even see where I improved the clock. That was before 88K and now 95K. The little valleys are like the same size. Yeah, I mean, it was way off. 88K to like 94K that's a big difference. I almost gained like 10% more SPM just by adjusting the clock. Tanner, trip to Fulgora. I'm trying to do trees today, man. I don't even know. This one is fully compressed on supercaps. This one's fine. But for some reason, this one down here, I don't know, it's fine now. I have no fucking idea. It's still not quite right. Yeah, I mean, look, there's material on the belt. The belt is backing up. And it's still, like, shorting on material. I don't think activating for longer is going to help. We need to activate more frequently, not for longer. Wait, what even happened? It's not Electro now? It is. What the fuck is going on now? Oh my god. You're both at novice. Why are you suddenly not dropping the science? Bro, I'm about to go to sleep. What is going on here? Why are there X's in here? Part on the ground, Promethean science? What? Is that the problem? Go to 1.5. Why aren't they actually swinging? That still doesn't explain what happened here. Right? There's Electro here. I'm looking at the ones that go in the wrong direction, aren't I? Okay. So now it's because the hub was full. Yeah, that's what happened there. Oh, am I on novice? I am. Give me... You're kidding me right now, right? Didn't I put like a box of seeds somewhere earlier? I don't even remember where it was at. Oh, here we go. Ugh. Oh god, the fucking rain. So you might actually have enough for it. Yeah. Yeah, the top one, yeah. And yeah, I do know that reduces homium for the science as well. But it's not like short on supercaps. That's not what was causing it. Like there was a material on the belt. It was definitely a clock issue. Still is, honestly. I don't even know. I have so many, holy shit. Yeah, I actually have the full 60. These are coming so fast. I can't keep up. But, when I look at the belts, there's material on the belt. It's not like stuff is getting pulled out and lowering the amount of holmium that's available for science. Like, when I look at the belts, they're basically fully saturated. Alright, we're good there. And there. Only 169 left. I finally got that under control. Let's get some trees up here. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. Yeah, this is Hall, that's correct. Okay, I'm back. Alright, where were we? I wanted to go do trees up here. Yeah. I really need it like here, not here. You really want to have it in every direction. You don't need like a big block. But you want to surround. So it mitigates in every direction. I guess I could do like a small build here. Or start here and go vertically. Yeah, maybe I do that. Put the processing here. Go vertical. Well, the belt horizontal, I mean. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, where the fuck am I? Oh, what the hell are you doing? Miss some modules. Alright, so the tree processing will be here. Oops. Kind of forgot about that part. I'll just spaghetti something. Yeah, I'll just spaghetti it. One thing at a time. Now let's get this part done. Velcro? No, Emil Autumn. Just... Oh. Shift them up a bit. Really? I don't even know, dude. Like, I think I need to tweak this more. I don't even know. This is part of why, like, I hate using other people's blueprints sometimes. Because, like, it's fine if everything works according to plan. But if there's ever a fucking issue, it's like I'm now trying to reverse engineer circuits I didn't design that control a design I didn't plan. And I don't even know. I probably do need another blade, no matter what, but I don't understand some of the decisions being made here, and it wasn't a problem until now because I thought everything was fine. But now that we know things aren't fine, it has complicated things. Yeah, I think the launching Homium reduces the supercaps. It doesn't explain on this one, though. This one doesn't launch Homium. This one launches only Science. So what's wrong with the supercaps here? Because this should be 1-to-1. The whole thing should be ratioed to 1 full belt of accumulators, 1 full belt of supercaps. Because it takes equal amounts of each and the rest are liquids. Go back to mining prod for a little bit, and then go back to research prod. We're wasting our time on trying to do robot speed right now. You know, I'm tempted to get some spiders, not as construction spiders, but just fucking cargo spiders. Like, literally just put a couple exoskeletons and then a shitload of belts, just so they can carry the damn seeds. But we've already done the bulk of it. It's mostly smaller builds now. Yeah, you should be good after that. Let that empty out and you should be done. Let's do this side next. If I do that, though, it's going to cut the connection to here. So I need to either dismantle those or run a temporary connection or convert those to bot. There's not much bot left. Everything below the labs has been converted to belt. It's this area, this area, this area, yeah. Yeah, we're almost done. The reason I'm not expanding the regular bot one, it's less UPS efficient. That's literally the only reason. If it was, you know, UPS equivalent, then I would just do bots the whole time. What about the trees to the east? I've been kind of trying to avoid extending that further because it's already sucking in the pollution pretty far. And I'm trying not to overdo it because, you know, it does have a UPS cost. But maybe I should at least do it down here in the bottom part where it's closer to this build. Even if I don't do it in the middle, it doesn't have to be uniform. Alright, we're done up here. This is done. Timer is not connected? No, I swear I fixed that. Yeah, I fixed that. Oh, you mean the timer over here? Oh, shit, yeah. Alright, there we go. Well, at least the mining prod is cruising. Alright, yeah, I want to do you next. Yeah, it's the timer controls, well, like the whole thing. It's just a clock. Okay, let's do this temporarily. Just so the top stays working for now. Bot yo-yo. Wee! 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 Presumably just letting the pollution cloud grow and clearing miles of biters is less UPS on trees, but more on whatever scales other for trucks. It's just a nightmare to do. It's just an absolute nightmare to do. What the exact UPS impact of all this is a whole other story, but... We're a green Megabase now. Environmentally friendly. Deleted something in the build below the new trees. Well, hopefully it wasn't important, whatever it was. Yeah, I know, Ernesto. We'll do that, like, super in-game. Yeah, that's another build. Trees should not grow in patches? Yeah, it's kind of weird that it grows on ore but not on sand. I'll get your song request in a second. In the future, though, ideally give me YouTube link or just the song name. Spotify link is more annoying than, you know, either of those two options. What are we on? Other side. Porn Star by Shazile? What the hell is this? Bad feeling about this one. I feel like I'm being baited. I don't know, I glanced at the lyrics, it feels kind of troll. No, we'll go back to our HCP, don't worry. I didn't interrupt it. I merely paused it. It has not been skipped. Interesting choice. Did I get it all? No. Yeah, about 60 is the most I can request. This is already down to like 10 minutes. You haven't screamed. It's heading out right now. Yeah, we can definitely go probably to like 300k eggs or so. How you doing? You're dipping because of... I don't even know, dude. Is it fucking Electro? How can it be Electro when I'm on Research Prod? What is going on with these stupid fucking islands? I don't even know. Only the science one. Only the science light, yeah. Well, I guess technically the Holmium. When I looked earlier, it was just the science. Dude, I need to make a video on packed RGB. Like, I really need to make a video on packed RGB. Not only to teach other people, but so that I can, like, reteach myself every time I fucking forget how it works. Like, I remember we spent a day, like, learning how it worked, like, last year, and I've completely forgotten how it worked. Like, I kind of remember, but, yeah, I haven't used it in over a year, and I've, yeah, kind of forgotten. I almost definitely need another island no matter what, but... Wait, what's wrong up here? It's all going to hell. Even my old islands are having problems now. You're fine? Okay, you're at least fine. One of you is functional. Everybody else is throwing tantrums. You're not getting LDS. There's no blue chips. You're somehow not getting LDS. The others are missing blue chips. It has to be a jam issue. Probably up here somewhere? No. There's no hibernation activate? No. It jammed on steel? That should be here. Who wants to go to Fulgora? Scrap pod? The thing was designed around 300. You know, getting more scrap rod shouldn't break things. I haven't pushed scrap rod in a while either. Yeah, it's at 26 right now. I don't need to enable anything besides that. Only 100 left. And then we need to expand it slightly, but that won't take long. Oh, how did this happen? Wait, how do you have concrete? What? What is even going on anymore? You're supposed to have concrete from here, like... What is going on here? Yeah, I know what it's doing. This is my design. But why did it jam? The other one didn't jam. Like, there's 1,000 fucking concrete in here. Yeah, usually it's nowhere near. It's that's so weird. It must just be RNG drift. Like, that's my only explanation. It's got to be drift. Because yeah, normally it's not even close to like even using up the whole capacity. Well, that also explains a bit why our Electro was struggling so bad. The scrapper? No, the scrapper's pointing fine. It's supposed to be pointing toward the light. The light is supposed to be blocking the output. Random drift is honestly the only explanation. But that's some crazy level of drift, because, yeah, this doesn't even come close. Like, look how often this is activating. Like, it probably has no ingredients, like, 60% of the time. Like, it doesn't even come close to bottlenecking normally. Well, the buffers are empty? There's not really any buffers here, though. There's like no buffers. There's like no chests in the whole setup. What's it called? Like, what's the term I'm looking for? I think it's called random drift, gambler's drift, something. It's called gambler's something. You know what I'm talking about? It's like if you start at like, if you start at a score of 100 and flip a coin, and every time you get heads you add 1, and every time you get tails you subtract 1, you will hit 0 eventually. Right. It's just a matter of time. It's called like gambler's drift or random drift. I can't remember the term. I know the concept, I'm just forgetting the name. That's my only explanation for what happened here. Random walk, yeah. Yeah, random walk. There's a gambler term for it too, though. Does silo not work as a buffer? Barely. Silos have a weight limit. Like, silos don't store much material at all. Like, this is what they look like when they're running. Right? Like, it's just constantly cycling. Like, you call that a buffer? This is the only one that actually stores any amount of material. And we're talking like 50 or less of each type. Except for batteries, which is a little more. Gambler's Ruin. Yeah, that's it. That's what I was looking for. Gambler's Ruin. That's it. What's my favorite way to do quality without space casinos? I'm doing the space is fake run and don't consider... To even consider there's no space platforms? You need to do shit like this on Novice. You need to do shit like this. Mine with quality, and then go into an upcycle bank. Like, that's how I do legendary tungsten right now. But yeah, you'll have to make Novice your quality planet, most likely. Unfortunately. But I mean, I guess you're playing Space is Fake. There is no other planet, right? You're on Novice only. Yeah, so I mean, yeah. You just set up these, like, one on iron, one on copper, one on coal, one on stone. No. No, legendary uranium is done via atom bomb upcycling. Like here. We gamble atom bombs. And then have a big fucking, you know, center here. Turbo Cobra X. Random walk wheel? What is that? How I get 238 legendary? Yeah, I just said. Atom bomb upcycling. This is 238. Oh, 238 legendary. Yeah, I don't. I don't. Why would I want 238 legendary? I only need 235. Hey man, you learn something new every day. On the stream, you'll definitely learn something new every day. For legendary fission? Don't? Why are you getting legendary fission? For backpack reactors? Just gamble the end product. I don't even know if that thing is still somewhere. I might have dismantled it. And it would have been somewhere around here, I think. Unless I stuck it by the uranium. Oh no, that's right. I gambled the fusion. Yeah. I don't gamble these. I ship normal quality of all this stuff to a kilo. Yeah, you don't gamble the U-238, you don't gamble the fission cells, you don't gamble the portable fission reactors, you gamble the portable fusion reactors. Yeah, that's how I got mine. I got 20 right here. It has made... It has made 9,300. Yeah, that's what it took. That's how I got my legendary Back to the Future reactors. I just gambled like 10,000 to fucking regular ones. It worked. Yeah, you could directly upcycle the ore too. Did I upcycle spiders? No, I direct crafted that. I direct crafted those from the constituent ingredients. I already dismantled the setup that made them. But, yeah. I guess I did set up a gamble for these at some point. To make legendary those. These you're already making for ships. These two are easy. This, once you get the first one, the rest is easy, but yeah. Yeah, I guess I did set up a portable fission reactor gambler at some point. I just don't know where it is. I think I got rid of it, and we have a... where are my spiders? We have a problem. I almost didn't even catch that. They got fucking close. It will. Murder. I was gonna look for the fishing thing. No, I think I already dismantled it, yeah. I just made like a bunch of spiders and then, yeah, I got rid of it. There's like 10 or so in there. We're still a little wobbly. And one of my spiders didn't make it. Where are you? What the fuck? Take the belt superhighway. Yeah, fuck the salmon. This is the path through my base. The belts. It's like electro and cryo. I probably need to add another cryo blade. I'm gonna go ahead and do it. Where are you? Oh, that's awkward. Yeah, we're gonna have to do some fancy stuff with the connection there. It's right on the damn ice. Well, at least this is fixed. Did I not have like a generic up recycle column here? Really? Here. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and copy the timer settings to the other blade, I guess. So we went to 36, 28. And that seems to be okay. Is that okay? Yeah, that seems to be roughly okay. So 36, 28. On the one, of course, for some reason, it's a completely different fucking wire color on this side. Make it make sense. And where's the governor, you? At 36. This one equals 0. This one equals 0. 28. Alright, and hopefully that should be a bit better. And we'll see tomorrow if it's still giving us problems, but hopefully that deals with it. Get me the fuck out of here. What's in my inventory? Taking me back to novice. And for a kilo, what's taking you so long to get built? I have no refcon? Huh? How do I have no refcon? Why is concrete driving me crazy today? I have no stone brick. Like, I mean, this should be much lower anyway. Why do I have no stone brick? Are you requesting? You are. Who the hell was bringing you stone brick? It wasn't the Aquila ship, right? It was. I'm no longer putting stone brick in the network. That's what happened. I'm no longer putting stone brick in the network. Yeah, that's when I redid this section. Yeah, that's when I redid that. Okay, do this. Enable if stone brick is less than 5k. Alright, that'll fix it. Eventually. Hey, what, you watched your video last night on measuring SPM? From what point? The one from last year? At what point is we're not doing lap prod? I don't know. I mean, the thing is, like, it depends on how long you're willing to wait. I mean, there definitely seems to be, like, kind of two schools of doing megabases at this point. Because there are some people that are running, like, Prometheum bases, where they're trying to scale Prometheum up as high as possible. They're trying to scale everything together. And so those bases run at, you know, obviously significantly lower SPM, like, you know, around 2 million or so. And with a lot more Prometheum ships and a lot larger. Like, I know Clux and you and a couple other people. Not you as in YUU, not you as in UU. It's a fucking annoying name, I know. But yeah, his name is like YUU. I think for a base where you're trying to scale non-Prometheum, I would say like 80 or so. That would be my kind of guess. But like, I think at the end of the day, it just depends on how much you're willing to run the game while you're asleep. But yeah, I was thinking, I was probably going to go to about 80, and at that point I was going to think about it. We're pushing 70 right now. But yeah, hold on, I'm a little behind on like shit right now. Song request, Sign of the Southern Cross. Alright, I'll do that in a sec. I know there's a faster way, I just don't care. Like, that was a temporary thing. I have the faster way set up in my islands. Look at the supercapacitors. Oh shit, I forgot. Yeah, Vader, you missed all the fun. Your clock settings are fucking weird. I don't know what you were doing with the clock settings there. But your clock seemed to be off. I wound up changing your clock significantly, but it seemed to be clocked too slowly. Like, I tweaked your clocks a bit, and I wound up getting like 10% more SPM out of the island. But yeah, there was material on the belt, and the belts were backing up. and the inserters weren't swinging fast enough. And the stuff you did here with this, like, the checks and the reading belt, like, I don't know, it was causing some weird behavior, so I wound up dropping those to just any positive amount. But yeah, like, I don't know. I don't approve of how you did the clock. It was a very weird way of doing it. But yeah. Like, I noticed because I was looking at it and, like, there was stuff on the belt, yet the machines weren't running because the inserters weren't swinging fast enough. And yeah, it still occasionally is doing it. I need to tweak it more. Because you can tell there's stuff always on the belt. I am shredding this. Oh shit, you're right, you're right. It's in the trash. Isn't it? Yeah. Fuck. Yeah, that's part of the problem. Not is 100. I mean, 100 is a lot though. Like at 100, you're at the point where you're like those lasts. It's gonna take like even if you were running at like 2 million Prometheum SPM constant. Like you're talking like multiple weeks per level at that point. Like I do agree, it would be a nice round number if we could get there. But even getting to like 90, you know, getting to 60 isn't that hard. Getting to 70 takes some effort. Getting to 80 is where things like really slow down a lot. Getting to 90, like that is where like I think you're already up to like weeks at that point per level. I would need to do the exact math, or someone can do the math. Factorio is single-threaded? No, Factorio, it's multi-threaded, but there's a lot of stuff that runs on the main thread. And that main thread hitting capacity is what kind of ultimately limits you. But there is some multi-threading. But yeah, when you're looking for a processor, single-thread performance is what matters. But TLDR, just get an X3D. That's the one thing can make if the silos are uneven? I don't know. They seem to be won't be working. No, I don't know. All I know is I adjusted your stuff and I checked the science and like I could tell there was an increase. Yeah. Like, I don't even know. Like, the dips were happening regardless. Or wait, no. I'm looking at the wrong graph. Yeah, just that. Yeah, it was always having minor dips, but... I don't know, dude. It's your design. It's underclocked on purpose? Wait, really? That was intentional? How do you always get enough homium? Recycle more? Just process lots of scrap? Alright, let me get that song request. Sign of the Southern Cross. Black Sabbath? Gotcha. Yeah, it's kind of like semi-threaded, basically. Max scrap? No, I'm slightly under. Oh, is that what's... Yeah, that... I guess that might have been part of the cause. Yeah, I have a couple more levels to get. Is that all? No, there's multiple of these. There's a second one down here, and then I have these smaller ones as well. Is it possible the island was at the final stage before going to sleep because it was a moment where producers... I don't know. I don't know. I probably need to add a whole new one regardless. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I should get those last 3 scrap rod levels, I guess, pretty soon. We're having some stability issues right now, though. Oh, my Prometheum's out. Yeah, my Prometheum's out. Yeah, go ahead and do it now, then. That is, if we have the Electra for it. Yeah, I mean, I started playing with it because I was watching. I mean, now it seems to not be saturated, but like I know that this is the one that launches Holmium. Well, I was looking at it. There were like 2 fully stacked belts coming in, and it still wasn't activating fast enough. But yeah, I can like revert the timers, I guess. Room for new planets? I mean, there's a lot of mods that add new planets. Some are apparently pretty high quality. Whether they break Space Age or not, I have no idea. I haven't played them yet. And we'll get to that later this year. Now, let me take care of these. It might have been, yeah. It might have been. Although, I don't know. I saw the inserters, like, just not swinging, so I don't know. I don't know. I'll revert the timers back tomorrow and get the scrap prod up, and we'll see how it behaves then. I should extend this side more. Oh, I didn't drop the novice today. And, give me that. Check the VOD, yeah. Yeah, I was pretty harsh when I was looking at the clock, though. I was like, what the fuck is this? You've been warned. Tend to find the regular halls a bit more engaging than the planet mods. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. As I said, I haven't played the overhauls or the planet mods yet. After this Megabase, we're gonna go play DSP, and then after that, we'll probably do a modded planet run. Okay, we're almost done with the legendary spawners, though. We're so close to being done. Fuck. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I just need this middle part now. I think there's less than 100 left. 83 left. Okay, what was the part I wanted to do? Out here, there were... Yeah, out here. Oh, where are you? I might need to move you. Dude. How many fucking different systems do I have here? Oh, okay. Let's do that for now and see if that's enough. This should have been planted by now. I was like off-world for a while. There's no way you're over the limit, right? Probably just needs more seeds. Let's do 1 or 2 deliveries. Oh, I'm going way too far again. I keep forgetting how fucking far down this thing is. Yeah, we definitely need to get a new Fulgora Island down tomorrow. This should just slowly be getting built now. Yeah, finally. Just waiting for the concrete to trickle in now. Okay, I think we should be reasonably good. A little concerned down here, but if it gets much worse, I'll extend this further down. Okay. I meant to end like 20 minutes ago before all that shit went down. We'll do the calcite belts and the Fulgora tweaking tomorrow. And yeah, chasing bottlenecks, because, yeah, we are not done chasing bottlenecks, clearly. Did get another Gleba blade up, though. We're just having to add one of everything, one or more. Added a new Gleba blade, added a new Aquila blade. The Vulcanist got expanded not too long ago, so Vulcanist might be okay. These make it a much higher rate than other sciences. Where did I overextend here? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Alright, we'll deal with that tomorrow as well. Yeah, I'm using reinforced concrete as a base. Of course we are. Why wouldn't we be? You gotta have the fancy concrete. You're required by law. Do we know how silos launch will be crushed where that's available? On your islands? Very staggered. Like this. Like, it fills up and it launches, but yeah. Mine? Same thing. They drain evenly across multiple builds, you mean? Yeah, I guess they do. But yeah, we can talk about it more tomorrow. I don't want to run super late again today because I ran a bit late yesterday and then I wound up getting started late today. So yeah, I'll put a pin in it. We'll pick it up tomorrow. Let me see who's on. We got Mucky and Yelp. Eeny, miny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by his toe. If he hollers, let him go. Eeny, miny, miny, mo. Okay. Looks like Yelp wins. Yeah, I'll max out Scrap Rod tomorrow for sure. We'll definitely prioritize that. It's a bit of a catch-22 where it's like, I need the Scrap Rod max so I get more electromagnetic science so I can max the Scrap Rod. So, yeah, I need to get another island up regardless. I might try your fast launch island. I do have 2 Fulgora ships now. So I might try the fast launch island. This one, right? Yeah. The UPS efficient, but requires 2 ships. Yeah. So it seems like you do need to have 2 ships for every planet, whether you like it or not. It should be there 81% plus of the time, I think. I mean, my ships go at max speed, right? They go to novice, they fully unload, they come back. It should be there. But we'll test it tomorrow. Anyway, have a good night, guys. Enjoy Yelp.